I almost unmuted my desktop, which would be the wrong thing to mute, and then you'll have just James talking the entire time. We're unmuted, James. Say hi.
Hello.
Oh, right. I forgot to put up my green screen. Ow. Oh. Hey, Luigi. How you been doing? How is your weekend going so far? Is my controller still connected? What? Why is it saying Steam input? I guess that's a new thing going on with Steam right now. Weird. Doing well. How about you? I worked some OT on my job today, so I'm a little bit tired, but you know what? It is what it is. Let's see. Yeah, there is the Among Us DLC. Which one is that? Also, we did the I don't see the Among Us DLC. Did I not download it? I swear I did. Hold on, James.
I went to the store page and it's listed there.
I'm gonna close my game and then reopen it again. Because that is one of the game things that I remember I wanted to play Escape Sim with James not too long ago, and I forgot why, and it was like, oh right, that was the Among Us DLC. Do I have to download it? That's the thing.
For some reason it launched on my secondary monitor. Very rarely does it just decide monitor 2 is the game.
Sometimes it's like, yeah, sets up. Oh, yeah, I see the Among Us DLC is not downloaded on my end. Uh-oh. That's why it's not in my...
Oh, they added a best of section.
Which honestly I kind of find really good because it gives a lot more highlights to the more popular stable ones. Okay, so I have to quit again because it's still not showing up. Okay. Can't have a stream without having it being a little bit scuffed. It's kind of like part of the course when you try to be like a streamer. There it is. God freaking dang it. That took a while. And we're just listening to some good, like... Oh, I thought it was a Super Paper Mario one. Never mind. All right, let's try this Among Us DLC, and then after, because this is only one level, we can try like a couple other maps I can find and download. How sus are you, James?
Oh, we don't have Among Us outfits. That's us.
We have the versus ones, yeah. Technically, we haven't finished the versus, like the simple one, and if we can finish that, yeah. So we have to go with the storage. Oh yeah, here we go. In case of emergency, the scaled mini will initiate system lock. To get the information on how to gain access to the other parts of the ship, please select sections you would like to know more about. Storage, locator system, orrery system, and core system all offline. Oh, when all navigation systems are restored, a storage access panel will reveal itself. Swipe access card. Specimen room to gain access. Specimen room is access through the storage area, so we have to do storage first to do the specimen. Specimen room. Cafeteria. Restarting the reactor, power system, and coolant system, and then the map. Oh, okay, so there's a lot more than just this room, as I thought. Are you about to stab me?
Even like,
That's Lissa's job. Stop doing Lissa's job.
what do I do with the knife?
Is it an actual key item?
Nah, it's just note. Log entry.
I got a line orrery. Course data. Oh, I found a key. Oh, James,
Okay,
right here. There's a key. There's a multiple key panel here, which I don't know if you have any notes for that.
Date. This is a logbook for day 345.
Day
Found the
45.
body
Day 40.
of-
I'm just like imagining Mr. Krabs. Day 46. What's today's date?
Okay. Crewmate Blue is dead, according to this note.
Did you kill him?
Maybe.
Oh, James, come here. Hold that switch. There we go. Look at that.
Hey. Down scope.
Oh, dude, they have Down Do. My favorite. Oh.
Undo.
James. Look.
Oh, nice. Sus.
Yes, sus.
See, you Red did it. Red does a knife.
Oh, I have the access card, so there's that. Oh, you added it together? Oh. Hold on. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna carry Mr. Red Man. There's a pan. Oh, there's another key. I got 3 keys. The question is, what do I do with them? Okay, so here it is. James, do you have a key on you? I need 1 more key.
I have not found one yet. I'm using the periscope to investigate these planets.
Is this the orrery? No. Oh, you might need this then, James, if you're trying to do that. This is the course log, but it has no data. That's why I put it next to your feet. Well, there's the key I need.
Insert the summary.
Check out the navigations and stuff. So it looks like there's a little bit more to them.
Narrow artifacts.
Okay, so
Planet ID is a 5-digit number.
there's that. There we go.
What?
Tetralock.
Hmm.
What is this thing? Oh, what? Oh, numbers. I see letters.
Hmm. Hmm.
What do we need for that?
Hello.
What's up? What's up? Oh, James. I found where is that the letter? Or is that planet ID? I don't know which. Where do you input numbers?
So there's a planet ID. On the left, you can input a planet ID, and then on the right, it tells you
Oh, here's a course
planet
chart.
ID of.
There's a course chart. I just put in the course chart that at least the pad for it. I don't know if Kyle is speaking right now. Yeah, you can't speak. We can't even hear you right now if you're saying anything.
So these planets have a 5-digit ID, and this yeah.
Blame Justin. He killed you. Okay, so this one. Okay, so
Wait, can I speak now?
I can hear Kyle.
Yes.
Dude, this is ridiculous, man. I need headphone justice, then I had to get microphone
2.
justice. Easy.
At least it wasn't killed by Avatar.
Well, it's because my earbuds broke, so I'm currently wearing my not favored over-ear headphones
3.
that I had to use to finish watching The Last Airbender, written and directed by M. Night Shyamalan. So it's the return of those backup headphones.
I think
Because the original ones broke.
I think
And now I associate these headphones with watching Avatar, or not Avatar, watching M. Night Shyamalan's The Last Airbender. That's what these headphones are known for.
Is that a good thing?
I mean, it was kind of a funny experience that we had to watch a movie together, but it's kind of like, it's like one of my lowest rated movies ever, I guess. So, not really good thing.
I think it was a fantastic movie. What are you talking about?
Dude, what movie do you watch? I thought we were watching the same one. Did you think you were watching Ferris Bueller's Day Off instead? Because that's a great movie.
I believe I was. I don't know what other movie that you were watching, Kyle. We were clearly watching like the movie. It was showcasing like the same scene like 5 minutes every 5-minute interval. Hello, digits. Headphone/microphone justice.
Yeah, I think it's maybe because of like unplugging and plugging in a couple things that like Discord decided that my
3.
computer's microphone was not my input device anymore, and I'm like, excuse me. So that should be working now, but
Oh, great. I'm losing frames again. I'm losing frames, Luigi, so keep me posted if anything bad happens. Type in chat if it's like you start buffering or doing all that stuff. 3, 6. Yeah, it's 3. 2. Oh. 3632. I was thinking 3633. There we go. Whoops. Okay, okay. There we go. Now this is sabotage. James, what are you doing?
What? I was working on this. What happened? What?
I did orally aligned, so what happened?
Hmm. I was working on the. I didn't finish filling it out yet.
Is it this thing? Oh. It's this thing, James.
Oh, did you the dot? It's like snake.
Oh yeah. Can you hold the other one? Yeah, go down. Wait, is it this way? Yeah. Keep going. Wait. Well, hold on. Don't do it too far. Well. Yeah. Cool. Oh yeah, there you go. You got back.
1, 1, 2, 3.
So how has your week been, Kyle?
It was I, dude.
It was alright. Nothing
It was
special.
I. Not really, I guess. Didn't have time to watch any movies, I guess. I have like a bunch of DVDs to get through.
Should have seen Godzilla, dude.
Did some reading and well, I've already seen the original Godzilla, which you didn't know.
I'm pretty sure you told me and I just completely forgot.
Yeah, I watched it in Japan and I actually watched it like sometime last fall, I guess.
Hmm.
Like I just happened to be browsing like the Japanese movies at the library to look for something and I was like, "Oh, Godzilla's here. I'll check it out and watch it." So I've even seen it pretty recently.
Hmm. I have
Oh.
no idea what I accomplished.
Well, we need to... You corrected that, but now we need to correct this. Captain's log. Depart from Mira HQ and bearing... What? Yeah, here we go.
So where's the starting point?
This is Mira HQ, which we are.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, measure. 45 degrees. So it is right there. To select the
From
planet.
how far?
Yeah.
Okay.
Travel 5 levels at bearing of something degrees to the next destination. 5 level? Level 5? Wait, what? Traveled 5 levels at bearing of what? 5 levels? What the heck is 5 levels? Oh, I see it. I see it.
Wait, where did the red Amogus go?
I have it. Traveled something levels at bearing 225 degrees to the next generation. Traveled 4 level bearing something degrees to the next destination. That would be this one. Travel 10 level. Level 10? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's my favorite.
Oh, my favorite.
I still don't know what that's a reference to.
Proton
Oh, it's a
John.
JonTron video.
Not Proton John, yeah, JonTron. Oh my god, my
It's just
favorite.
it's just like one of those random gags in one of his reviews where he's just like talking about the game over gameplay footage, and then it cuts to him just like sitting on his couch in like a weird position,
Mm-hmm.
going, "Oh, my favorite," with his like chin to his chest.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder if there's a GIF of that.
No, there is very much a GIF. I'm very certain.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, my favorite. I forgot what video that was from. 90 degrees. Travel 10 levels at a bearing of 90 degrees to the last... Wait, well, that doesn't make any sense. There's no planet there. I must have gotten this wrong somewhere then. It says 225, which is that one, to the next destination. But it's that direction. It doesn't matter how far it was, does it? I don't get the levels thing. Oh, you know what? Levels is just a circle. So would this mean this is the course? No? Nani? And then the only other course I can see possible is this one right over here. There we go. Got it. Oh my god. What a pain in the butt.
We have a new captain.
How the heck did you bring that onto that? I mean, Captain Potted Plant reporting for duty, sir. So how do we open the door? Oh, swipe card.
Liquid substance. Radioactive. Heat warning. NRG drink.
Yo, you want some Don Dew? Kyle, look at it. You want some Don Dew?
No, I prefer Valley Dew.
James, come here. I found your crewmate. James, come over here. James, over here. It's your crewmate. Hold him. Hold him for the rest of the game. Voidlord is 89% sus. I am 20% sus. James is very sus, yeah.
I'm a robot.
Is that important though?
Yes.
What's the robot?
Oh, well, Luigi's 96% sus.
Oh, there's a compartment here.
For the missing robot.
Wait,
Mhm.
what did that... Nick, your caption just said, since James is very sexy. Yeah, is that important?
I mean, that's not wrong either.
What?
We simp for James.
Simp for James.
Where does it say? I'm confused.
It was on my closed captions.
His automatic closed captioning
Oh.
misinterpreted what Nick said.
Oh yeah, I've seen it just say all sorts of stuff.
Yeah. It keeps putting Carl's name with a C.
Yeah, well, that's the more common spelling of the name in the U.S., so that
Yeah, it
makes
is.
sense.
Why am I losing frames?
Alright, crewmate 2. I'm guessing blue is crewmate 2 because there was a note back there that said number
Yeah,
blue is
there's
dead.
an NRG drink that James found. Yeah.
Oh,
NRG drink.
Oh yeah. When you say it
RNG
like that,
drink.
it makes more sense. NRG drink. Oh hey.
Yeah.
RG. This is circuit alpha circuit tester. But this is the alpha. So this is the alpha circuit tester. This is the alpha circuit plan.
I found a beta circuit tester.
And there's this thing. This is, says power circuit alpha, right here.
Where do
I
we
don't-
put them?
I don't really know what the if one is supposed to be a clue for the other.
Oh, do we have to do something with?
Because this just has a bunch of buttons on it.
Oh, do we have
And
to turn?
then
We have
this
to turn
one-
all of them on. I think. Yeah, we have to turn. We have to find a sequence to turn all of them on.
Error.
Do we place ship on the testers? I'm not sure. It's just a regular toy. Also, Skull, thank you for the resub. I'm glad you're back. I was gonna say you're 18, like you just graduated high school, but no, that's 18 months. You're a 1.5-year-old baby.
18 months means maybe you've said a few words or something as a
Yeah,
baby.
goo goo gaga. Probably from the new game Jackbox I tried. Oh yeah.
Oh,
How is the new
okay, sorry.
Jackbox?
I just realized when you press two buttons on here, they'll either light up or sometimes like you'll press it and it'll light up, and then other combinations of the two buttons will not light up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so here we go.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, we have to test out all the buttons to see which ones are the actual lights up and which ones don't light up kind of thing. So that one doesn't light up. That one doesn't light up. That one doesn't light up. So the top ones don't. Those light up. That lights up. Obviously that lights up. That lights up. And that lights up. Okay, so the only one I'm missing is this one. Yeah, no, you have to click. You have to figure out like it's basically figuring out what the color, what's the circuits that are lights up with the two buttons, and then you click the circuits which works. Yeah. There we go.
There we go.
Turning it on. Can I turn it on? No, I can't. Oh, you pulled them already. Got it.
Yeah, so I did alpha.
It's Mini Kraid from Metroid. That's true. I tried 3 out of 5 games. At the current moment, which one's your favorite then, Luigi? Because I know I heard Jackbox 10 is a bit a bit too expensive. A milk carton?
So I just pulled this hatch back here and it summoned a bunch of crates.
Hey, James. You want to see Peach's Peach?
What?
Nice assets.
Oh, peach drink. I see.
Caesar drink.
This is not even in English. Well, that's in English. It says peach drink, but then the rest of it's just like illegible scribbles.
Look at all the drinks. Also, I'm pretty sure Luigi gifted me this sub. I mean, earlier, yeah, he did. I don't know about this current one.
So there's this yellow cargo box here that I just found.
Mm-hmm.
It was summoned by. So when I pulled the lever, that summoned all these crates.
Yeah. Tico. Oh, that's a T-shirt one you're doing. Yeah.
It's a 4-digit combination to a yellow box, and I don't know.
As you figure that out, I'm looking around what else I can do. Yeah, one of the crewmates is dead.
Yeah, blue is dead. That's crewmate number 2. Ventilation blocked.
I'm looking what else. I gifted her a sub, but she still had her sub message. Oh, that's what it is. Oh. Oh wait, this is swipe card. I can do. I can't. Can I do this one? Oh, oh, you're being like this, aren't you?
Hmm. I have to do it at the right speed.
Of course they did that. It doesn't matter. Are you a
Are you a
robot?
robot?
Yes. Select only squares. Yeah, it doesn't matter how fast I do. It's gonna always do that. Oh no! Green is dead! What the heck is that thing? Specimen counter? Oh, we have to collect these. I'm collecting all the specimen.
Oh, so there's these slots here. Like that.
Oh. Why'd you put your brown one over here, James?
I don't know. It looked like a good place for it.
No, you carry your guy. I'm carrying Green's dead body now with us. You have to figure out the right order. Oh, here it is. Oh, look, a notepad. James, look. That thing is actually this one's important for some reason. Why is that notepad important? Alien slugs mate in pair. Offspring inherits random attributes from each parent. Observer generic. Eye-shaped circle, almond, diamond. Skin color red, blue, yellow, green. Antenna shape, cube, pyramid, cone, spine. Every alien slug is genetically unique.
I think Steve might have a message for the chat coming up if he walks across the keyboard.
Let me pick up all the specimens so I can figure out this. Okay. Among Us escapes them. Yeah, pretty much. This is a free DLC and stuff like that.
I think they have the little doodad on their head has a shape.
Yeah, let's see. I've managed to decipher the part of the alien slug tree. Those capsules I've locked on the table. You have to work from this and add the missing capsules. Test the genealogy tree. Lever on the back wall. Good luck, Captain. Okay. So each one is always unique, but they all have the same traits from their parents. So that one is a green. Wait, which one are... So antenna, skin color, and eye shape. So green eye shape, circle... Oh, I see. It's the pupils. Greens are the same. Reds are the same. So it's just the antennas. They did not get the same. So... That's a different offspring. I think they have to share some kind of trait with their parents, which I think two of them have to be the same. I may be wrong about this, but we'll see. At some point, we should play the new map. I don't know. Project Winter has always been going to be better for me, personally, because I like Project Winter a little bit more.
That's a good video game. Too bad we don't have enough people to play right now.
Oh, yeah.
I actually haven't touched Amogus since the roles got added. So when I had played, the only thing there was to do was tasks.
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of Among Us.
It's been a long time since any of us played Among Us, honestly.
I got accused of being the murderer once because I walked into a closet on accident. And they're like, "That's suspicious," and I'm like, what?" Anyway.
It's fun. It's funny because I remember when we were playing with Grace and others, and I remember you got out on the first round, and it was so annoying because I was also your partner, and I was like, James, I almost got to the very, very end, but I think it was like
Mhm.
it was me, Jamie, and two other friends from Grace that were just like they were. Oh no! And it was like like three, like it was like me and two other people, and it was Jamie and another person, and I think it was like Jamie was convincingly. They basically believed her better or something. I don't know, but it was kind of like I almost got to the end and like made an escape kind of thing. It was kind of funny.
It was like when we were playing Project Winter that one time pretty recently where Jamie forgot that she was supposed to be killing everyone.
Oh, that was funny.
And so we just like got in the helicopter in front of her.
And she was
And
trying to
then she
get
was like,
join
"Oh,
us.
wait a minute, I'm supposed to be attacking everyone."
Mm.
I'm
Okay, I
supposed
think
to.
at first she was like, "Why can't I get in?" And then she was like,
Yeah.
"Oh."
We were all getting in. We were like, "Hey, Jamie, come in." She was like, "Oh, that's right. I can't go with you. I'm supposed to be betraying you."
Literally, yeah.
Here's a yellow guy, little yellow critter.
I'm trying to figure out. I don't know the pattern. I put all of them are like have two attributes that are the same, but what's the pattern to get to the offspring?
I think is this where a starting point? This yellow, this or not the arrow here.
Yeah, the top part is the starting point. Yes.
Mm.
And it says they get two random attributes from each parent.
I think if you pass between two, I think the parents are like if you pass between them, those are they're considered a parent. Like
Yeah.
like if you start from this arrow here and then you pass between the two green ones,
Yeah.
like what would be the resulting offspring between these two green colors?
Yeah, but then there's like four of them connected. But the issue is that I don't get the pattern because my thought is that because like you see the parents, you have to check their antenna, their color, and their eye, which is their pupils. And their kids that are currently locked share
Mhm.
two attributes with their parents, but the one attribute that's different is the one that's randomly different.
What's the green one shape? Can I see the green dude?
Yeah, you can do all the ones I've put. The other ones are in like the shelves area. I'm gonna look around to see if there's anything else I can do because this one is like a little bit weird. Okay, so can you put numbers and letters together? Yeah, you can. Okay, cool. Let me look around. There has to be more things I'm missing. I didn't do the ventilation clear. Weird.
Who just saw you venting sus?
So these two
You're
are both
sus.
green, and they both have the same eye shape. So that only leaves one element of randomness, which would mean that this guy has a cube.
Cargo box. Oh, it's the battery.
Same manish.
What's the number? I'm 95%
Oh,
sus
it's the
now.
pupil. Okay, so when it said eye shape, I was expecting them to have like different shaped eyes, not different shaped. Okay,
Yeah, that's what I
pupil.
say,
Anyway.
like pupils.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, these guys, their pupils are the same and their color is the same.
Why is this notepad weird? This notepad is saying something. Like, it's clearly a clue.
So it's a
But
square
what is
pupil.
this? What's the notepad? I don't get it. James, run. James will never run from me.
So
I
there's
am
a
James's
square
wife.
antenna and a round antenna. But this is a cylinder antenna. That
There's nothing in there. There's nothing in there. Power system online, cooling. Here we got.
Oh, every alien slug is unique, so it means there's no duplicates.
Yeah. anything here. You guys divorced. We got married like last Tuesday. Give it a little bit. We're gonna get divorced the second. Digit, you're 49% sus. Ooh.
Less than half.
Oh, I see. So the 3 is over here. So don't put them to 2. 1, 2.
Oh, I found more slugs in this cooler.
How do you open the cooler?
There's latches.
Oh. That explains why it may be more. Those are what you're missing.
Hmm. But if these guys are both green and
Oh.
both have the same eye shape, how do I make a slug that's unique from either of those? 'Cause-
Oh, it's X mark? Hold on. Oh. Oh, I think I know what this means. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more.
No more.
Oh, this is a family tree, so they might have more than one offspring.
Yeah.
So like
What's
these
that
red,
one?
so these two are parents, and then this is one offspring, another offspring,
Oh,
and
it's
these are their two
oh,
remaining offspring.
it's the top. Oh, that's why. It's a top view. Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. Yeah. Zoink scoop. Okay, that's XX crate. Skull is only 20% sus for now.
Square and circle.
Crate, X, empty, crate. Crate, empty, X, crate. Okay. I think it's crate. Empty, X, crate. Yeah. So that means I need to look at the middle parts. So this side is an X. 2 X's. Oh, no, this end has to be a crate. What am I doing? There we go. Yeah. And then I think that's a giant blue square, I believe. Yeah, so it is blue and then crate. So, and then this one, what is that one? It's a crate, okay. So then this one is X, but it's a crate above there. Okay, so there's nothing there, so that means, guessing it's an X. So crate X. Cargo box code 2148. Got the battery. Shove that thing right into the robot.
Mm-hmm.
Shove this, like, right in behind you. Goodbye. Nani?
cylinder shape.
Okay, okay, so it starts from the top left. Got it.
Green check. The eye shapes are wrong. Green check. Square check.
Okay, okay, so you have to time it. Got it. So, what does it mean if I can go that way? Okay, that goes backwards. So it is like one goes up, but I have to turn it. Mmm. Zoink, Scoop!
That shape is wrong.
Have you ever seen any more Godzilla films, Kyle? Other than like the original?
No.
Godzilla
Only,
vs. Kong. That came out in 2021, I think. Grace and I watched it.
Yeah.
That was the origin of like one of Grace's notes in her server that says Godzilla thick.
Well, the
'Cause
American one
Grace
is
typed
thick.
that on her phone and showed it to me while we were in the theater.
That's the American one. The one that I saw minus
Yeah,
one.
it's a very Americanized one, which bums me out because the actual Godzilla franchise is much more
Thin. Thick.
like blatant in its message.
There's also
Whereas
like
the American ones are just like a Michael Bay kind of thing where it's like things blowing up, yay.
when I was watching the minus one, they made Godzilla's arms be like twigs.
Oh, I guess Godzilla does not skip leg day, but skips every upper body muscle.
It eats well.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's all I've seen. There at the library, they do have in their Japanese section like a bunch of other Godzilla and Japanese monster movies, and I've thought about watching more of them.
Mmm.
Kind of a fun genre to get into.
Makes sense.
Oh, okay, I got a genetic code. It's 6 digits, including letters. I don't know what I put it into though. Oh, found it. Never mind. 2R9 5TQ. 2R9 5TQ. There we go. I got a key. I have key.
James, I'm trying to do this puzzle.
Oh. Notice me. I am here. I demand attention.
This is why I divorce you so often.
That's very legally complicated to get legally married and then legally divorced over and over again.
Costs a lot too.
Yeah. Well, you'd had to keep splitting your finances and then putting them back together and like just doing that on and off over and over again.
I don't know if the key does anything at the moment.
It's a reactor key.
Can you go to the reactor?
I don't know. What is this puzzle? Oh, do you have to touch all 4 without?
Yep. I'm just like testing out the distance because I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
Reactor coolant terminal. Oh, that's the reactor in there.
Mm-hmm.
What do I do with this? Oh, are you trying to get the other reactor key? Is that the gist of that?
Yeah.
Hmm. Uh, what was inside the box? This yellow box.
The battery for the little guy.
Where did we find the code for that?
So basically the middle part is a diagram that... Okay, yeah. So right here, James. So the diagram was right here, being like, oh, what do you have to create? The red boxes are always X's. The green boxes are always like cases, and then the blue boxes are just lines. And you have to be like, which spot is not covered, and if it's covered by what at the topmost level. Because like you can see, like this part is covered by a red box. But this part right here, what I'm in front of, while it's first is a red box, its top part is a green box. So you have to put that as a green box. So you're kind of looking at a top-down view, trying to be like recreate it.
Ah, oh, okay. Alright.
Are you saying Naruhodo?
Naruhodo. What is this liquid substance?
It
Very long.
is juice that I
It's
accumulate.
radioactive, so that probably rules out anything suspicious.
Probably.
Oh, I'm token.
You found a token? That's the first token in like this entire map.
Mm-hmm.
What the heck are you doing?
Plant.
Little buddy! Taking you back with me. Reactor. Oh, James. Touch it.
Mm.
Touch. I'm holding.
Okay, let me put the key in.
Oh, cafeteria's open.
Cafeteria. Oh,
We've got 12 minutes to figure this out. Found the blue guy.
soda. Pizza. Pizza.
Pizza! Oh, you can open this.
Pizza.
Mine.
Why can you open this? Is there anything in... James, where'd you go? Oh.
Here.
Why can't you open the
Yo.
pizza?
Oh, here's a vending machine.
Work together,
Like,
as,
please
or
price
don't,
your
as
number.
if I care. Everyone's dead. So we need 4 keys. Oh, I found 1 key.
Okay, I think this is a clue to
Well, that's a
something.
puzzle, yeah.
There's a key in here.
Found another key.
Caesar. Oh, there's a drink called Caesar. Like they stab Caesar.
Julius Caesar.
Oh, more pizza. Can we reassemble the pizza?
I don't know. Oh my god!
I tried to put the pizza back in the box and it
I saw that
rejected it.
fly. Oh, there's the key, James, right there.
Yes. So
149. See 3,
energy
and then
drink.
5, and that's 7. 3, 5, 7. Is that 9? 9. 11. Oh yeah, no, it's going by 13. So it's like it go by odd numbers. So that would be like 49. There you go.
Odd numbers.
Yeah, so if you look at 1 plus 3, then 4 plus 5,
Plus
which
5,
is 9.
plus 7, plus...
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's one of those sequences.
All right, James. Here. We're putting 2 keys in together quickly. We are running out of time, James.
What key?
On the table. Look, I put 2 keys for you.
Where did the other keys come from?
Oh, I found them around. Woo! We did it!
Oh. GG.
GG. Wait, hold on. Before we go. Putting our little buddies around here. Did you find any other buddy? Because I only found like 4 buddies, and there's supposed to be 5 buddies here. Ah, whatever.
Wait, Green's dead.
Green is dead.
Hmm.
Wait, Kyle's always green. Does that mean he's dead?
But
We got a green among us, and he died.
Among Us.
when I did play Among Us, I don't think I played the green one all the time, did I?
I mean, isn't green like your favorite?
I don't remember. It is, but I think I might have played the cyan one or something. It's hard to remember because I don't think I've played that game since like. Actually, let me look up when the last time I played that game was. I want to say in 2020, but I could be wrong, and that would make me sus.
Hmm.
The first Steam needs to install an update. And then load a list of games that I don't care about to recommend me.
There's like horror ones here. Oh yeah, there's one thing I want to finish up, and it's like the I think we never played the Versus Apprentice.
Well, we played. I thought this one looks familiar. At least the color scheme does.
I know we played the expert version. This is
Oh,
the
yeah.
easier version.
I don't know. Um, okay.
There's a button up top.
Oh, do we just have to press all 12 buttons? Okay, buttons back here. Let's go here. Button
Yeah.
here.
Oh, you did it.
Yeah.
You found all the buttons. I was slow.
What am I? Oh, it's the okay. So, getting one of these.
No.
Let's go.
The last time I played Among Us was December 4th, 2020.
Really?
I don't either.
Yeah.
Man,
I mean, you know,
that's a
I
long
don't like that
time.
video game very much, man. Like, if Sean named it when we were playing Mario Party, he'd get a star stolen from him.
Does this make any sense?
Oh,
That
that's it.
Doki Doki Literature Club thing is pretty
Mm.
hilarious. I was like, dude, I have like a
Oh,
documented
these
stream
ones.
clip of me
Okay, I thought
saying
the
I
ones
don't like
already
that
on the
game.
wall were like.
No, yeah, we can take them out. That's why I was looking for the 3 one. Also, yeah, Doki Doki Literature Club is not my favorite for sure. I have the
I
3.
respect the meta concept of it, but I don't really care about dating visual novel stuff.
Yeah. It just posed like really it got me off guard, and I was just like I'm not
Right.
I'm not gonna see any more of it.
Wait, I thought this was supposed to be a competition, but we're interacting with the same pieces.
I think it's because that you and I are like we don't have enough players to play with us, which is why it's like, oh, we're playing it together.
All right. Because I remember the other one, it had like overlapping things that we could like, and that one of us would solve it and the other would move on before, like, if you solved it first.
Start
Start.
walking.
Is
All
there supposed
players
be
have
an
to
actual-
step on the same pressure plate to see. Oh,
Oh.
oh. We have to stand on the same spot together. That's why. I I think it might be left. Nope.
Nice.
All right. Let's go with your way. Nope.
Hmm. I think we might have to go right. Oh, there we go.
No, we have to go left. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Darn it.
It's never that easy. Is this one? Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Go ahead. Coward.
Nope.
This is like that one Mario Party game that's with the Shy Guy.
Which Shy Guy?
There's like a Shy Guy and he runs on the ice, and then you have to like follow him or die.
Oh, right, yeah.
Hmm. Oh god.
We have to move the couch all the way to the edge over there, so that's why we got to move some of this stuff. Move the couch down a little bit. There we go. I got a couch. You gotta move that thing. We're moving our furniture just like how we move in with each other's lives.
Ooh. Deep.
Ooga chaka.
Cheers.
Ooga chaka. Ooga chaka. Ooga 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 chaka. I can't stop this feeling deep inside of me.
What you do to me?
I look down on the feeling.
I'm believing you're in love with me.
Why is this soul being so stubborn?
I don't know. Give it no. Get in. There we
God, that was annoying.
go.
The radio has to go over there. That's chair. Yeah, this is chair. And then move the TV all the way over there.
TV. It's backwards, but it's facing the wall.
Hey. Makes us exercise more and getting up and doing stuff.
Wow, that's this. I remember this kind of. Well, the fronts.
Which one has the thingies? This one has a thingy? Yeah, that's a thingy.
Oh, we can turn it.
Yep.
Foot doctor.
Foot doctor. Wrong one.
Oh, right.
There we go.
Oh, we're complete. Oh.
Oh, it's the lasers. Oh, we have to block him. We have to block all of them, right?
see, do these cross at all? We kill two birds with one stone.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now.
Hmm. Okay.
Oh yeah, good. No. Okay, that was just my bad. Wait, how the? What the heck?
Hmm.
I'll take it.
Hmm.
Wait, how did you get through it? I wasn't even done, but you somehow got through it.
I just kept pushing forward.
I guess well, that's what happens when you like do it together. Wait, oh no, I don't want to do next. No. My bad.
Hmm.
All right, let's do a custom map just for fun. Oh, you done?
Wait. I hit back on accident. I thought we'd have to go back to the menu. Never mind.
No. What do you feel like, James? Shall we? No, let me see. What's the trials? That looks horrific. I'll download that for now.
Wait, if you go through like the best of section, will it make? Do we have to download those?
Yeah. Well, it's like pick which one you're interested in too, because I want to, not just me, but you should also pick something you're interested in too.
Well, the host has has the browser.
Hey, look, there's some horror ones. There's like something wrong. I'll download that. Well, do you want to try the best of 2023 or you want to try best of winter? Actually, there's a puzzle dungeon. Puzzle dungeon looks interesting too.
The hacker.
The hacker.
What's the hacker?
I have no idea. You want to try one of the horror ones or do you want to try one of the winter ones?
Was this a horror game?
I mean, it could be. James, you want to try one of the horror ones?
What do the winter ones look like?
The winter ones says the Hacker Matrix Meltdown, the Medieval Adventure, the Puzzler's Dungeon, Puzzles Galore, Puppet Master, Secret and Alibis. Ooh, that looks like a mystery game. And then Tax Evasion.
Tax evasion.
Yeah, Tax Evasion.
Let's go with tax evasion.
Tax Evasion it is. Kyle, have you done your taxes yet?
Well, I'm gonna have to do them pretty soon, dude.
Are you gonna evade tax?
No, because I get taken to tax evasion jail, dude.
Yoshi has evaded
I already
tax.
spent enough years not having to pay my income tax while I was in Japan, so...
James, you need to download it.
I'm gonna grab something to eat real quick.
Go for it. I always wondered, why did they ever make Yoshi a tax evasion artist? Like, what caused that?
Yoshi, a tax evasion artist?
Do you not know that meme?
No.
Yeah, so basically Yoshi is always evading his taxes, and I don't know why that became a meme.
Yoshi committed tax fraud on knowyourmeme.com.
Yeah. Kind of surprised you didn't hear about it.
Origin. On May 28th, 2016, Tumblr user Drudigan responded to a post by user DRN000 stating Yoshi has never done anything wrong by saying Yoshi has committed tax fraud. After DRN000 demanded proof, Drudigan posted a photoshopped image of Yoshi with a text bubble saying, I committed tax fraud. The post has gained over 120,000 notes on Tumblr. I guess literally the origin of that is just the lowest effort image of Yoshi with a speech bubble saying, I committed tax fraud in red text. Spread. The joke saw some light spread over the following 2 years. On June 10th, 2016, the image was submitted to shitpostbot 5000. On June 13th, 2017, Twitter user UnknownKongYT posted a photoshopped image of a game titled Yoshi Commits Tax Fraud, gaining over 1,800 retweets and 4,000 likes, shown below on the left. On September 29th of that year, Redditor Senor Melt My Face posted to r/complete anarchy a screenshot of several Nintendo icons of Yoshi which spell out I committed tax fraud, gaining 176 points.
Wow.
The joke saw a wider spread in April 2018, so 2 years later, when popular sound clown Silva Gunner began uploading tracks referencing the joke to YouTube. On April 17th, the channel uploaded a 5-song playlist of tracks, each gaining tens of thousands of views. So, yeah, it was a very low effort image that just, like, spiraled.
I commend the
But some of these
internet.
people are putting in a lot more effort into, like, spreading it. Like, the original one was something I could have made in, like, 20 seconds. But then people are doing these things of making songs and stuff.
Yeah, but you didn't do it, dude.
I didn't do it, dude. I was freaking. What was it? When I started in. It was in May 2016, dude. That's when I was like. I was probably doing my homework instead, dude, in college. In 2018, I was busy being in a different time zone across the world.
That is also true. Why do I have a gamer PC at office? Oh, I just took the entire jug out. Oh, bonnet. Oh, wait.
Oh, banana.
A mug's handle always points the way. What the heck does that mean? Hi, James.
Hey. Oh, this person's got a gamer keyboard and a gamer computer.
I'm trying to figure out some of the clues. This one's a little bit confusing.
Their old college friend, once an enigmatologist major, lost his monotonous corporate job, his dog, and a wager. Talents long-wasted, spirit and wallet growing thin, the brothers devised a way
That was
to
loud.
ignite the fire within. In a tax office typically both grey and mundane, two good brothers hatched a plan quite insane. They gave their old college friend the old college try by way of clever puzzles both fiendish and sly. As their friends
Dude, there's this
gather on
darts
the peaceful
minigame in
coast
Persona
of
5.
Mars
It's
crafts the route
ridiculous.
where adventure now flows. With cunning
I
and
think I
clever,
remember.
they
I know
discover
what you're
schemes
talking
to
about.
awaken their friend from the bad corporate dream.
It's like the
The route
guide
now
that I'm
steaming
following
through
for
the
social
cathedral,
links said I
with
should like
puzzles
do
and
it as a
puzzles to test their friend's
recommendation because
mettle. In morning's first
playing
Hold
it
on.
perfectly with one character lets you get like
Hold
battle
on, Kyle. Hold
perks.
on.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, there was James added an odd narration. I was just like, you're talking over it. I was like, I can't pay attention
Oh,
to you.
I can't hear the game audio, so.
Yeah. Okay,
But yeah, it's a darts minigame and you gotta play it like absolutely precision perfect to like do this thing, and it took me several tries.
Hmm. That's 50. You know what's funny is that a lot of people don't know how to read Roman numerals, except until like when Super Bowl happens. Ha!
Yeah. I know that, like I don't remember how to count beyond like is L 50? I don't remember that part, but
That was 50. Yep.
yeah, the early Roman numerals I know.
So it's
You
like,
know how I learned them
yeah, what?
from Final Fantasy growing up.
Yeah, and then like M is century, which is like
100.
100.
Okay, yeah.
No, M is 1,000. I thought that. No, C is century. Yes, because it's C. It's century.
Oh, that
Duh.
would make sense. Yeah,
Yeah,
and M for millennium.
yeah. And what's D? It's 500. What's the word for that?
It might not even be century and millennium. It's probably some like Italian word.
Probably,
But
but yeah.
let me look that up. Roman numeral.
I'm confused on what to start with because none of this stuff is making sense to me, James. L's 50, but what do I point to?
It seems like just at a glance, the D isn't really actually short for anything. People seem to just think that it was originally a more complicated symbol that just got simplified to the letter D over time for 500.
Oh, makes sense.
So rather than standing for something, it's more just like kanji that got simplified in Chinese over time.
Mm-hmm. Got it. I'm genuinely confused on where to start with, James. I think this is a lost cause because I'm just like, this is too much. Oh, here we go. Oh, they have like actual guides on here instead of you looking them up. Look around the room to see if there's anything else that has Ace of Diamonds card associated with besides the one on the locked doors. I found 2 of them. Yeah, so what? Can't click on them. They're on like these little keyboards. I don't understand them. There's no more aces other than those 2 and then the door. Look into each of the inner offices and take a special notice of the big numbers on the wall. Yeah. I mean, like 70. I mean, I guess you could say 107. Maybe that's it. That's not opening. So 90 minus 10, that would be 80. Oh, is that the last 2? Oh, it's 70 times 7? Really? That's 140. So 140, 80.
Did you say 70 times 7?
Yeah.
That'd be
No, no.
490,
490.
right?
Yeah. I was like, why did I put that as 2? Yeah. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. That's confusing AF. I don't know what that's supposed to point to. Left is clubs. Oh my, James. Walk towards the mirror. See inside your face. Oh, James, by the way, you're muted.
Oh,
I was like, why is James so silent?
Oh, okay, my dad was
contemplating
talking
his
then.
escape.
Oh, okay. He just doesn't want to
Oh,
talk to
what's
him.
this up here? Like up near the ceiling.
Yeah, that's why we have to look at the mirror. Just be like, getting that specific one. It's for the clubs. Look. And then there's this one. Sit, bet, CPU.
SW, SW, EE, W, E. What? I don't understand, bro.
Hey, Mike.
Yo.
What is that?
Oh, there's a basketball. There's a key and a basketball up here.
I noticed that, and I'm just like, what do I need to do for that?
Wait.
I wonder why my music's so soft.
Why is there another mirror on the ceiling?
Is there a mirror on the ceiling?
Mm-hmm.
Mirror, mirror on the wall.
Yellow beat me by 10.
I think that's
Okay.
just from like before. Like, remember, there's like something before that had it.
Mm.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. I really have no face at all.
My RGB color model.
See, that is a 13. I don't get what's the chip thing.
Oh, there's a filing cabinet here with stuff on it.
Yeah, but I think that might be just a prop too.
Everything could be a clue.
Yeah, the issue is that the numbers were backwards. They shouldn't be backwards, and so that's why it's so confusing. Don't get the... I have to actually look at the walkthrough for this. Why? Looks like the white and gray pieces of shelves beneath the long plants are different. Yeah. Next new world. Look inside the mirror, some multiplication signs. Oh, okay, so that's the ace diamonds lock. Okay. Turning the blue and green office items. That's what we need to do. Okay. What do we need to do for those? Because that's 15, that was 13, so what the heck is this means? And then there's a chair that says North Pole, but that's like, eh. Do we have to point them? Chips or cups can all be turned.
This chair spins. I don't know.
There's a cipher above the inside of the door of the over office blue item. So is this thing, yeah. So south, green is south, south, east, and west, and then I have to do west, west, east, and north. Is that what I'm guessing at?
How can I push the X into the wall?
Oh, that's just it. Just moves the X this X thing right here. So you can see like a 7 times 70, and then that's just
Oh, these filing cabinets are like bolded. They look like they're definitely deliberate. M and E equals 3.
Oh, that's definitely deliberate. Yeah.
Yeah. Although what it correlates to,
Which
not
way
sure
is
yet.
north on this thing? It says the laptop points north. What the heck is? You can turn it, and so it's not gonna. I guess the compass. Is the compass in the room?
Ace
That's
of
compass
clubs.
outside. So it's like compass in the rooms. North is that way. So the cup handle has to be west. This has to be south. What the heck?
Is this color coded? Looks like black, blue, blue, red.
Yeah. I'm already giving up on this one because it's just such a complicated thing.
Hmm.
I'm gonna exit out of this. So this one is like confusing. I don't get it why it's not working with. I think it's a lot of its hints are just way too vague. Let's try this detective one though.
Secrets and alibis.
It's a detective one.
Hmm. Alright, if you're good at finding murderers,
Yeah, Kyle,
Alright.
we need your help.
What killed my marriage?
Detective Kyle, you mean?
Yeah, Detective Kyle.
Hmm.
What's the mystery we have here? Oh, you're just entering the level, aren't you?
Still entering a level. Waiting for other player. I'm waiting for James at this point.
Detective Kyle, I need you to find what killed my marriage.
Merge?
Marriage.
Merge. Let's.
Merge. My merge.
This clue, this room is
Will you
inspired
murder
by
me?
board game Clue or Cluedo. In the board game, there are six color named characters, 6 classic weapons, and 9 locations in the mansion. The object of the game is to deduce who the murderer was, where the murder happened, and which weapon was used by simple guessing. This room is only inspired by the game, so your objective is the same, but you will have to use some reasoning of clues in order to solve the mystery. Classic game choices: weapons, dagger, revolver, rope, candlestick, pipe, wrench. Locations: ballroom, library, dining room, kitchen, conservatory, lounge, study, billiards room, hall. Characters: Madame Green, Dr. Scarlet, Colonel Mustard, Senor Blanco, Professor Plum, and Mr. Peacock.
Yeah, I know it's referencing
Madam
the board game Clue, but it just makes me think of that very underwhelming Wii game that we played at your apartment.
Hey, I mean, that one is fine.
So Madam Green has been found murdered. Murder weapons.
You'll need to
Serial
look.
killer's identity. Okay,
Complete
so
all 3
Madam Green
tasks.
is the victim. Madam Green.
I do love these portraits we had painted.
What the fuck?
Make sure to take a close look at all of them.
Oh, Kyle needs to hear these sounds. These beautiful, beautiful sounds.
Oh, oh my god, Nick, jeez. I had my sound turned up too much on the things that blasted as soon as you turned it on.
Oh, Senor Blanco. What happened to him?
It is nice music though, just not at max volume on Discord.
Look at this guy, Professor Plum.
He's styling, dude. Sheesh.
I do hope you can solve the mystery of my murder. If you need to take a
My
closer
murder.
look, just use the magnifying glass in the drawer.
I feel like someone was forced to say a southern accent so badly.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
sounds kind of
drawl.
like she's not really invested in the role.
No.
Grab the magnifying glass.
Morgue note. Cause of death was ruled as blunt force trauma to the skull. Clue number 1.
So not a stabbing weapon? I
Not a
take it?
stabbing weapon. It's a blunt force weapon.
Mhm. Um,
There's a lock. I need a 3-digit combination.
hmm,
Oh, 1419. Is that it?
Colonel Mustard.
No.
Look at these guys. They're looking pretty snazzy.
All of
Like,
them are,
Colonel-
yeah.
Like Colonel Mustard's like 70, and like these dudes are like fresh out of like they're like 30s.
I hope these are actual photos of people that he grabbed on the internet or something.
Doctor Scarlet. Here's a clock. Oh, there's a 5 in the clock. I don't know what that's. I don't know what this 5 is for, or what the point of this 5 is.
I don't know. Clue number 6. Alibi. Mr. Peacock was seen by Manor staff reading the paper from over a tray of fruit in the study at the time of the murder.
I knocked over some tree decor on accident. Oh, this tree is a clue. Like it's got zeros and ones on it, and then over here on this there's zeros and ones on these like D4s.
I got it, yeah.
I don't know if those are those.
Could be.
I'm
Well,
not sure what the relationship is other than there's ones and zeros.
the tree decor is definitely a clue of some kind.
Fruits.
Oh, do we
Are
count?
you-
Oh, do we count how many fruits there are? Because this tree.
Because they have, yeah. Okay, the pictures on the, yeah.
Okay, yeah, it is. So, I see grapes. So that's
Oh,
a
look,
1.
there's, read this, that also might interest you. It says, like, on the,
Where? Hmm? Oh, that thing?
this, yeah, it says in a bunch on the rind, and then there's a, yeah, so I'm guessing it wants you to categorize, those 3 things.
Ripe and carmine? What the frick?
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Well, in a bunch, maybe the grapes?
Not a dagger.
1-0.
Plum.
There's apples. See an apple. And why is that frickin' piece of cheese on here?
Cheese.
Look out, Gromit. We gotta get the cheese. I wish I could fly. What the? Whoa, what the? Kyle, I made it dark. Ooh, shoes. What the
Music
frick?
stop being so chill.
What did you do?
I have no idea.
Are we dancing? What?
Some of that little piano like sounds like the intro of Pokemon Gen 1.
Why are there footsteps? Like sometimes if I step on a
That
tile,
right there, it's
it
like
creates a footstep, right?
Oh, what the heck?
And
How do we stop the music?
I don't know.
Music is stressful, dude.
This area is for visualizing your clues to the murder mystery. Use the magnifying glass to return to the manor. You may come and go from this area as often as you need.
Good.
Okay, you said it was a blunt weapon, yes?
Yeah, it has to be a blunt weapon.
So let's rule out dag. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Dang it.
that's a pipe, yeah. It can't be
Um,
rope. Candlestick can still be a blunt weapon.
Yes. So who is it that had an alibi?
Right there. I put it onto the up here, James.
Mhm.
That Mr. Peacock was seen by staff reading a paper over the tray in the field study of the murder.
This loop of music is much less pleasant than the previous one.
Very much so. Okay, let's go back.
It's so busy. Oh, I can just turn off the music.
Oh,
I thought
good.
this was a puzzle. I thought it was a puzzle feature, and I just silenced it.
Good. That music was getting loud.
It did say something about sound cues, so.
Yeah, it did. Chronicles. Oh, the ballroom. Title seal, signature seal, fountain pen. What the heck is this? Ooh, got a letter. General. Wait. General Crimson. General Harnery. I hope this letter finds you in good health. I wanted to take a moment to reflect on the great military leaders throughout history who have influenced my own leadership. These remarkable individuals have left an indelible mark on the art of war. Genghis Khan, which, with his unmatched strategic brilliance and sex drive, taught me the importance of adaptability and mobility in warfare.
End of it.
Yeah. Alexander the Great's audacious conquest reminded me of the significance of vision and daring, but most of his library is gone. Napoleon's ability to marshal resources and employ innovative tactics continues to inspire me to this day. He has very short complex. And Hannibal Barca, with his genius unconventional warfare, reinforced the value of surprise and asymmetric tactics. I don't know who that is.
Well, they're mentioned
Who
in
was
this
that
book right
last
here.
name?
Hannibal Barca.
I'm not familiar. Must be the inspiration behind the name Hannibal Lecter.
Yeah.
Hannibal actually could be a common name, I guess, in certain.
Well,
Studying
there's this book here that mentions all their names, and then as well as
the legacies of these
Addition
leaders
is
is
bolded.
Yeah,
years of
military.
life.
Examples, wisdom. Additionally, warrior traditionally, please give my best to General Crimson.
Book.
Oh, there's a book.
Yes. Yes.
Why is there a book?
It mentions those same names, and it also lists the years they were alive.
Is that significance in any way, though?
Yeah, the question is is that a puzzle solving thing?
Not sure.
Oh, there's a lock here,
Yeah, but you need a 4-digit code.
and then there's also a keyhole down here. I wonder if the order of this name matters. Because it goes Khan, Alexander, Napoleon, Hannibal. Oh, and then if you know the word additionally, addition is in bold.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I saw that too. Yeah. What's
Yeah.
this? Ah, found the wrench. Alibi. Senor Blanco was using the wrench to fix a leak faucet in the lounge's sink at the time of the murder. All right, I'm going back to the with the magnifying glass.
Mm. Okay, so
Hmm. Well, here's the wrench. There we go. There's another clue over there. What was that sound? That was creepy. Well,
so if they were using if the wrench was being used, then it couldn't have been
it
used to
can't
kill
be the
someone.
wrench, and Peacock has an alibi. If Peacock and Mr. Blanco have an alibi, then it's not them, supposedly. So we got the candlestick and the pipe, but we haven't... we don't know about their whereabouts. Alright. Oh, there's a key in here.
So addition, so it wants me to add, I'm guessing it wants me to add the years.
Probably.
But it's like a range of years, and we're supposed to, I'm guessing it wants us to add, like, I'm guessing the result gets us the 4-digit code down there.
Probably.
Um,
What's with this 2-digit code? I mean, if it's 2-digit, there's eventually one of these combinations gonna work. I'm just saying. Don't make me go through every single one of these ones. Ah! I did go through all of them. I don't even know why it's 8-5. So, secret. Madame Green confided in Professor Plums that she was having an affair with a married man. Ooh.
like during the time of the murder, like they were getting jiggy while the guy died, or while she was murdered.
Yeah. Come on, James, don't walk yet. Okay, the shoes moved. Okay. So click on the squares that actually have highlight. Okay. That one, that one, that one. So click on the ones that highlighted, James. Yeah. And that one. Yeah. And then we move off. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one. Okay. Oh, there it is. Mr. Peacock and his wife, the doctor, were the last to leave the ballroom for the night an hour before the murder. Oh, so desu ne. We still haven't figured out this tree thing right here.
Strawberries, cherries, pears, apples.
Oh, two of those, like, it's only three types of fruit. That's the thing.
Yeah, but apples, bananas. What is this? Something in grapes?
I still have that thing. Collection of trees. Climb the branches.
Hmm.
It says climb the branches, so that means we have to start from the very bottom.
Music's back.
So 1, 2, 3. So it's 1, 1, 1, 0, 0. And then apple 0, 1, 1. Okay. So that sounds simple enough. So in a sense, okay, so in a bunch should be grapes, so that'll be 1, 1, 1. Right? That would make sense for a fruits, right, Kyle? Because like we got three types of fruit.
Again.
So we got three types of fruit. We got grapes, oranges, and apples, right? And in combination in the trees, though, we have to figure out the 1 or 0, like 3-digit combination using only 1s and 0s. And there's 3 different sections. On the left, it says in a bunch. And I'm guessing that's just grapes because they are a bunch of grapes, right? That would make sense.
Sure. Yeah, I guess it makes sense.
What's on the rind? Is that like a orange wedge or something?
I think a rind is like a melon.
You look up a rind. That's the peel of a fruit. So I guess that would be an orange because you wouldn't peel the other 2 fruits.
Yeah, that would make sense. There it is. Got it. Yeah, so that was correct. Okay, so we got the other evidence. The pipe in question has no trace of blood or cleaning product on it. Ooh.
So that's not the murder weapon either, right?
No, it looks like it might be the candlestick then. But we don't know the location or who had done it yet. Okay, so let's go back. I got these stamps. I don't know what these stamps are for. It says Boyd Mustard signature seal. Boyd, huh? It's Boyd.
Boyd. Well, let me post some Boyd in the chat.
Which Boyd?
Fire Emblem Boyd, because we do have an emote of that from like 2019.
That's true. I forgot his name is Boyd, honestly.
I forgot a lot about Path of Radiance because I didn't see really any of that playthrough beyond the part of the game I actually played myself in like 2008 or 2009.
That's funny. So what's the combination? I see 538 with different size mirrors and a 419. But the issue is that what's the 3 dot? digit combination for this.
Cigars by size. What does that mean?
I'm trying to figure out the combinations right here. 3-digit combination. I see 2 different numbers, but I tried both of them and they're not working.
Journey around.
I do love these portraits we had painted. Make sure to take a close look at all of them.
I have a key. I don't know where the key goes.
These are very realistic for paintings.
Yeah, I hope they're not AI generated. You know what's funny, actually?
Okay, her face does not look like it belongs on her.
No, it doesn't.
Her eyes and yeah, the eyes, nose, and mouth do not look like they fit on her face properly.
Where does this key go? I have a desk key. There's no... I'm trying to open it.
Like
oh, here's a dagger. There's a dagger. It was in this case.
Display.
I'm actually looking at the walkthrough for this Senor Blanco. This looks like Senor Blanco stuff. Click on the portrait. Yeah. You can see in the lounge what you see, observe, room, complete the puzzles in the cabinet below the window. Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out what's the numbers. Smoke and mirrors. Oh. Back smoke plus mirrors. I didn't pay attention to this part. That's on me. That is on me. Smoke and mirrors. So 538 plus 419. So that is a 759. So 957. I thought about adding them together and I didn't realize it. God freaking dang it. That's on my end. Okay, that's a noose. Getting there. Yeah, that looks like it. Yeah, okay. Man, I wish I can crouch more. Why can't I pick you up? Oh, please tell me I didn't just glitch it. Oh, there it is.
Hmm.
Cigar box.
And there's a poster about cigars.
Mm-hmm. It's like the entire alphabet's here. Here, James. I don't know what these are for. I found these on the desk. These 3 items. I don't know if we can use any of them.
Stamp. And a key. Oh, there's a key down here. Or the keyholes.
Tried it. Couldn't get it.
See?
Oh. How come I tried that? God dang it.
Within the grandeur of the old clock's face, one finds riddle of time's weight. As the hands weave their enigmatic dance, hidden beneath lies the secret of Madame Green's embrace, where past and future intertwine in the heart of the age sentinel.
Okay. What is Senior Blanco's, like, combination? Is it a Buho?
Buho Blanco?
Not it. There's one called Corona there. What is this? A Taro? Toro. Oh, you can press Z to zoom in. Interesting.
Colonel Boyd Mustard. Okay, so this letter here, I just took these stamps and I stamped the paper and it says Colonel Boyd Mustard. I don't... What is that supposed to... There's a birthday cake?
Mm.
What? What is it? Colonel Boyd Mustard. Birthday? What does that mean? Hey, Colonel Mustard. Okay, what is... Colonel Mustard wrote this letter?
I'm supposed to figure out the size of this? How am I supposed to figure out the size of this?
So, is the implication that he was busy writing a letter, or what?
Yeah. One of them was reading a letter.
Because this is a letter written by Colonel Mustard, which makes sense. I guess he's in the military.
Well, let's go back.
I still don't know what this wants me to add. Because, like, if I just add all the years.
I mean, there's a Colonel Mustard. Yeah, like, Mustard is a colonel. Well, that letter must be his, but
He wrote the letter, but there's the implication that he was doing that at the time of the letter? Maybe?
who was reading the letter? Senior Blanco. Oh no. Mr. Peacock was seeing reading a paper. Yeah, he was reading a paper. We don't know anything about Senior Blanco at the moment. Oh, my favorite.
Oh, my favorite.
Quack. Yes, Jamie? Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
Combo, actually. Oh, I just based on the picture. You created an image of one of the classic clue weapons, which is a rope. Yeah. The Spanish for... Oh, Bujo Blanco is for white owl. Okay. Open the cigar box on top of the cabinet, which... Yeah. What do I have to do for that one? Our golden yellow. Oh! Rope!
Lamp oil?
That is a little bit... That's a little bit cryptic, I would say. There it is. Secret. Dr. Scarlet has a mysterious burn on her leg and a strip of fabric missing from her dress. I'm going back, James, really briefly. I want to put this clue with this clues. We're missing one clue. We're missing one more clue. And we got all the murder weapons, so there's that. I'm missing Scarla's shoes, I guess. Can I pick those up? Oh, again, we're doing this again.
And do it again.
Oh, I picked up her shoes. There's that. Ha! Okay, so we're missing at least one portrait, but I think, James, yours is the last one. I think yours is the last one to figure out.
They didn't want me to add. There's 4 dates here, but there's beginnings and ends.
Not sure. Oh, my favorite. I realize I have still my title as sus. But then again, this still makes sense.
Boy.
So we just need to find a 4-digit combination, right?
Yeah.
So let me look at the walkthrough.
So this is 4 names.
This is
Like,
Colonel
the 4
Mustard,
names
right?
in this book. Yeah.
Do we click on his
So
portrait?
this-
Where's Colonel Mustard?
Right here. He's got-
Yeah, book appeared on his shelf. Okay, cool.
So there's
Search
4
the
names on
desk
this
near his
ladder.
portrait. Open the drawers, 2 seal stamps. Picking up, the pen reveals letter. Colonel Mustard was written to General Flannery. Flannery means red hair. He hasn't signed or stamped his signature yet. Help him out. Using both stamps, you Gives you more of his signature. Fun fact: Boyd means yellow. Boyd means yellow. The 4-letter refers to 4 military leaders he admires. Okay. Book contains information on these military leaders. Stamp created a birthday cake symbol. Oh, when they were born.
Oh, I was like, what the birthday cake? Birthday. So add their birthdays.
Possibly.
Okay, hold on. Um, but some of them are BC and some of them are AD.
I guess just add the numbers, really.
Um, There we go. The professor and colonel were enjoying a game of snooker at the time of the murder.
Snooker.
Yeah.
Found the pipe. All right, let's put these clues together.
Snooker. Are you a snooker? What is a snooker? Game of snooker. I don't know what that is.
So we have all the clues. We have everything. Now we have to figure out what was going on. So the professor and colonel are safe. They have an alibi. Blanco has an alibi, and Peacock has an alibi. Wait, who? I forget. Who is what status?
So it's Colonel Mustard, Professor Plum, right?
Yeah.
That's not what I'm clicking on. No, I am. Okay.
Scarlet. Dr. Scarlet? I think that's her name.
Mm-hmm.
She's the only one who does not have alibi, but Peacock and his wife. Dr. Peacock? Yeah. But Peacock has a alibi. Oh, Mr. Peacock is a married man with a wife, Madam Green. Hmm. Do we know the location of the thing?
Mm.
So I feel like it's a candlestick, and Scarlet. Scarlet doesn't have an alibi.
So snooker is is like a cousin of billiard. It's basically a kind of billiards.
Mm-hmm.
So is there a billiards room? Yeah, so it would be not in the billiards room.
Oh, yeah. It was in the Biden Manor. It was in the study room. So it can't be in the study room because Peacock was there. Oh, Leaky Faucet in the lounge. Yeah, so it can't be the lounge either. So conservatory and ballroom.
Ballroom. Yeah.
Could be the ballroom because it says like Peacock and the wife left left the ballroom an hour before the murder.
Lost to leave the ballroom. An hour before the murder. So, but if they were no longer in the ballroom.
But
So it was an hour.
are they implying that the ballroom though is the murder place?
Hmm.
I'll try it. Nothing. So Scarlet, Ballroom, and Candlestick, maybe? Hold on. How do we complete this area?
Oh, Dr. Scarlet. Secret. Wait, we found a secret? So Dr. Scarlet has a mysterious burn on her leg and a strip of fabric missing from her dress. So she burned herself, which would make sense if it's consistent with
the candlestick.
Yeah, the candlestick.
Yeah.
And the fact she's also our suspect.
Yeah. And it might be in the ballroom or conservatory, but I think it's the ballroom because they're making a hint of that. So how do we end this?
I do hope you can solve the mystery of my murder. If you need to take a closer look, just use the magnifying glass in the drawer.
I'm gonna double check to see where do we call our suspect.
What was this turntable thing down here for?
I have no idea. I just guessed the numbers and it was 8-5. So I have no idea what 8-5 means. It was two different numbers, so I was just like, you know what? I could do that.
So was there ever a point to Professor Plum's lecture?
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention too much to it.
Within the grandeur of the old clock's face, one finds riddle of time's weight. As the hands weave their enigmatic dance, hidden beneath lies the secret of Madame Green's embrace, where past and future intertwine in the...
Oh, okay, so the time on the clock is 8, and then within the clock is a 5, so 8 and 5.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that'll explain it. All
'Cause
right.
I kind of found those numbers earlier, but I didn't really understand the point of them, so I just kind of was like, I'll come back to it.
Well, I guessed without them. Okay. So I think we have everything. Let me look at the guide to make sure that we have everything. Click on Madam Portrait to draw the drawer has a light shining to it. Click on the magnifying. Read the sign. This room is only to help you organize many items and clues you have to work out with murder. You don't have to complete anything in the room you don't want to if you don't want to use the aid. Basic account card. Solutions to piece the mystery once you are ready. Go through the clues. X is which you prefer to work out the mystery. Okay, those are the clues. So what are we missing? So yeah, what do we have to do? Is it not the ballroom or is it conservatory? Like, how do we complete this game? That's the question. That's the question I'm doing. Because like, we don't have to complete this room at all. Oh, you know what? It's right here, James. Right here. This is what we have to do. Grab the 3 items.
And then put them under the... How did you open the case?
I didn't. So if we get Scarla, we get the candlestick. Do you think it's a ballroom or the conservatory? I kind of want to go with ballroom, but we can grab both ballroom and conservatory. Well, here. Candlestick goes on the murder weapon. Here, James. I'll let you decide. Conservatory or ballroom. It's one of those two. It has to be one of those two.
guess let's go with the.
You choose.
But what's with the affair thing? Like, it says there was an affair. Like, that was
Well,
supposed to be
it's like this. Basically, Dr. Peacock is married, right? So there's a woman, and if Madam, and Madam Green was talking, or is it Professor Plum, that she was having an affair with a married man. So if the wife knew, that would give a reason for her murder.
Mm.
So you want to try the ballroom? Go put the ballroom. You put the ballroom in, or conservatory. Either way works. Oh, doesn't work.
Why,
not-
you have solved my murder.
So it was a conservatory.
It was Dr. Scarlet in the conservatory with the candlestick. I do hope justice will be served.
Oh. Oh shoot, dude! I found the body. Green is dead.
Well, if you enjoyed this board game inspired.
Well, I was like, it could be the ballroom, but they also didn't hint at anything in the ballroom. So I don't know.
Escape room inspired by a board game. You know the one. The one that has probably caused a few murders, or at least family feuds, on its own. You can take a ride to Puzzle Town right now.
Puzzle Town.
Yeah. James, wait for me. Wait, James, I can't move. James.
You have to hit stay.
I did. James, help. I'm stuck. How do you ping? James, how'd you ping?
I don't remember. That was Z or something. I know it's Zoom.
I could see. Oh, H is the walkthrough. Nice. Oh, there it is. James, help me.
I forgot the ping button.
Alt.
Okay, well, I'm going to Puzzle Town.
James, don't leave me.
Oh, it just takes you to the workshop.
Oh.
Solo or versus?
Heh.
Wait, what is happening?
Oh, I exited out the main menu. Because I was stuck.
So,
Well, that was kind of fun. That was a lot better explained than tax evasion, that's for sure. Alright, you done with the puzzles, James?
yeah.
Oh, yeah, there is a puzzle
that
town.
murder.
You solved their murder.
Dadgummit.
Kyle, you can't go to bed yet. You didn't solve the murder.
Tired, dude.
But you didn't solve the murder. Who was the
There's
subs?
nothing that somebody was. Oh wait, I guess somebody totally was murdered.
Yeah, we saw the dead body.
My ears. Well, you solved it, didn't you?
Yeah, but who do you think it was?
The one who talked really slowly in the southern accent.
Oh, she's dead. She can't kill herself.
I mean, how do you know? Well, I guess you wouldn't have solved the mystery.
Ew. Well, have a good night, Kyle.
Yeah. Night.
No, you have to say yeah, night in the southern accent.
Yeah, night.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Yeah, this is. I guess not a lot of people could show up tonight.
Yeah, I was like wondering, maybe tomorrow.
I guess Justin's. Let me speculate what people are doing instead. Justin's playing. Did Persona 3 Reload come out yet? Because if it did, he's totally playing that.
I think he says it's coming out next week.
Okay, then he's like reading all about it on Twitter, and that's why he's not here. And then And then Michael is playing Pal World.
Mhm.
Carl is customizing his car. Andrew's playing Pal World, and I know that for a fact because it says that
Mhm.
on his thing. And then Lissa is let's see what she be doing. She's doing some science at home, not at work. She's doing science at home.
Mhm.
And then Emoto is let's see, what would she be doing? She's watching Digimon the movie
Mm.
featuring Less Than Jake.
I was gonna say all the small things. No, wait, that's not Less Than Jake.
That's Blink 182. That's like the same era, I guess. Like, yeah,
they're
late
about
90s.
yeah, they're about the same. Like they're
The
same
members
style
would be
band.
the same age.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of same generation, but they're from opposite coasts, though.
Literally, yeah. Oh yeah, P3 Reload is coming out literally next Friday.
And yeah, like I said, the reason Justin's not here is because he's reading all the tweets about it.
Everyone gotta glow up. Does this mean that we can hit on everyone, including Junpei?
I haven't followed anything that's happening with that game. I hope that toilets have the same effects that they did in the original game, and they haven't like changed that.
What's the toilets do?
Like if you're sick in Persona 3 and you use the toilet, your condition can improve.
Mm-hmm.
And that was like the thing to always do. It's like just like poop constantly in that game, hoping that your condition gets better.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you're tired or sick in that game, then your characters like get knocked down more easily and they miss more often. Which was like an annoying feature, but getting to poop was like great. One my friend in Japan like sent me like a video called like toilets in Persona 3 versus Persona 5, where it's like in Persona 5 going to the bathroom, all it does is just like reveal like how close your stats might be to leveling up, like your knowledge and guts and whatever.
Ah.
Which is like kind of like underwhelming. And the video makes fun of that. And then in Persona 3, it's like your condition is great and it's like really satisfying.
Really nice. Take a really satisfying poop.
Yeah, so that's, you know, life lessons from Persona 3. When in doubt, take a really satisfying poop.
No, I'm not laughing at that comment. I'm laughing at I'm looking at Persona 3 Reloads like on the Atlas official website, and literally one of the Fuka screenshots has a very sus line. She says, "I'm a little nervous since it's my first time, but I'll follow your lead."
Oh, that's, yeah, I'm sure people are gonna have fun with that line.
No context whatsoever.
Right. Really, she's just talking about like baking cookies or something like totally innocent.
Well, she's in the room with everyone, so it's like it's probably the screen cap where you recruit her after she reveals her persona and all that stuff. Spoilers.
Yeah.
Spoilers.
I saw a thing on YouTube where people can make YouTube polls, you know, and they're asking like who's the best Persona protagonist, and like overwhelmingly the support was for the Persona 3 protagonist, which I thought was interesting. I mean, they're all silent protagonists and they act as you do in the game, but like
quote unquote silence, because in the actual anime and everything they are actually very talkative.
that was my thought. Like the Persona 3 protagonist in the anime was kind of funny. Like I remember it was like a bit like over and over again throughout the movies where like Junpei would get too close to him and be like Chikai, which means you're too close.
Mm-hmm.
The Persona 3's protagonist was like the most like blunt and aloof of the protagonists, but I haven't seen the Persona 5 anime, so.
I mean, I thought you've seen the Persona 4 anime. I thought that one.
Yeah,
was more,
I have. Yeah.
Yeah, because like that, like you Narakami was more trolly answers per se. I can't say about Persona 5 at all, because again, like I haven't seen the anime either. Ugh.
Yeah, I mean, I think Justin, like, he's still of the view that Persona 3 is the best in the series, which is, it's an interesting argument to make, I guess.
Which would you say?
Persona 3 does have, like, the paranormal stuff in that game. Like, it does have a very interesting story, and, like, all the story plot-based missions in it are cool. It's just, like I said, the things that hinder it for me are several of the social links are very filler, especially the ones at the school, which don't even have like voiced characters in that game. And then kind of combat being outdated compared to the follow-up games, like with like party members being like automatic. And then the thing about Tartarus being such repetitive gameplay.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, like, yeah, I think that was the first Persona game to really go into full 3D. So yeah, there was like that. And yeah, there was a lot of that. I say, like, at least with terms of story, I mean, I don't want to say too much about Persona 5 because it's incomplete at the moment for me. But I still say, like, I don't know. There's something about Persona 3 that just feels lackluster. Like, I get the dark tone. It's still a good story and everything. And this is not counting Persona 3 Reload specifically because I want to go with the base games for all of them. I say, at the very least, Persona 4 was more interesting to me because I think, like, a lot more of the characters got more time to shine. Really? I don't know. I don't know. It's like some of the characters in... I don't feel like PS3 fleshed out enough of the characters to make me like them enough, kind of thing. And
I like the
P4 did
party
more.
members in 3 a lot, actually.
I mean,
3 had great
yeah.
party members. It's just that in the base game, like, not counting Portable where you can play as the female protagonist, it
Yeah.
is a bummer that the male party members do not have social links. Especially considering that the social links that were for those arcanas in the base game were, like, pretty uninteresting.
I thought that, No, I thought that, Portable, you could social link with the males and get into a relationship with them.
Yeah, if you're the female character,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah, that's what I mean.
But my thing is about the main base game.
Oh, you mean the main base.
The male party members do not have social links at all in the main original Persona 3.
I mean, here's the thing, Kyle. Like, would you actually get Persona 3 Reload? I mean, it's like not right away, obviously, because you have Persona 5 and all that stuff, but at some point, would you get Persona 3 Reload?
I'd have to think about it. I think if anything, I'd just be more likely to like watch Justin play it or something, considering like if I want to play Persona 3, I could just pull out my PS2 copy of the game and play that,
Justin will argue, but Kyle, that's already inferior to the superior Reload.
Yeah, he'd be like, it's so flawed, man. And I'm like, you didn't say that back in like 2015 in the dorms, man.
It's also that the Switch version is not even like out, and they know they're gonna consider it, but there's heavy rumors that they're gonna wait till the Switch 2 or whichever it is.
I didn't know it wasn't coming to Switch at first.
It's not officially coming to a Switch. There's no confirmation. The only report is that there have been no current plans for a Switch, but they know that they want to go with Switch at some point. And because of that, there's likely rumors is that if the Switch 2 is as good as they say in terms of processing and everything, it will be a lot easier just to port it over there once everything is done, kind of thing. So, because like P5 had to be built from the ground up with a lot of limitations on the Switch, somehow. So, yeah, I don't know. If it comes on the Switch, would you get it? Or it's still like one of those you would just rather watch Justin play?
I definitely don't intend on getting it, like, immediately.
Well, yeah, not immediately, but it's like sometime in the future, would you consider it?
I guess I'm very on the fence about it.
Okay. Well, you hear that, Justin? You gotta do more streaming in order to convince Kyle to get it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, cool. Justin's gonna convince me to buy a game for which he's not gonna see any of that money for himself. Ooh.
I don't get. He's not even sponsored, right? Yeah. If only he was.
Justin works for Atlas, and he has for years, and we just haven't known it.
He's like, my uncle works at Atlas instead of like my uncle works at Nintendo.
Yeah, right. I think Atlas is based in California, right?
At least USA, I think so. Yeah, California has the most of a lot of that stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. I'm interested to see what quality of life stuff and new stuff they had in P3 Reload. I'm fairly certain they're not going to change any of this. Like, I would say any. No, I mean the main plot points of P3 specifically. But they're probably going to add a lot more stuff in terms of like social linking, add a more like story to the characters and all that stuff. Like, it's like Persona 5 levels of pack stuff. So yeah, who knows?
But I bet you'll still have the most boring month in the game to give Decision some thought.
Which is what again?
It's without spoiling Persona 3 at all, it's like, you know, late in the game when you've like probably finished all your like most of your social links and stuff, like in like December, there's like a big plot twist, and basically a character says like you must make the decision that's gonna like ultimately affect whether you get a good ending or a bad ending. And in the comic dub, there's a bit where it's like, you have a very important decision to make, so we'll give you the most boring month in the game to give it some thought. And I'm like, that's completely accurate. That entire month is incredibly boring in the game. Because it's supposed to be extra padding time, like for players to be able to like either level grind or finish their social links or whatever. But like I was using a guide, so like I already like finished everything, and I'm like, there's nothing to do in this month of the game. And you like kind of like disengage from it because you're just kind of bouncing across days and like skipping stuff because there's like nothing interesting to do during that filler time.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they're gonna probably fill it up with something, because Atlas is pretty good at like making sure they add a lot of content to it.
They could add some mini games and stuff to like give the player something interesting to do during that time besides just like go to Tartarus.
Oh yeah, for sure. There's also that. Yeah, I'll see how it is. I hope they keep the. I know. This is a little bit of a spoiler, but it's also notorious for any JRPG people. Persona 3 has one of the longest bosses in all of gaming history. So I'm just like, are they gonna actually cut that down a little bit just to make it easier? Because I know that like Persona 5 is more catered to a lot more casual audience.
There's a game mode for that, yeah, but it is like a, you know, RPG with challenges.
Ew, Nick talking about spoilers for a game that has.
Yeah, there's just I guess he stopped reading tweets about Persona 3 Reload.
No, he's reading tweets about Persona 5 now, dude. Spoilers. Wait, which what's the new girl? Kishima?
Kasumi.
Kasumi, yes, that's it. Kasumi. Spoilers. Kasumi.
How is it a spoiler if you can't name the character yourself?
Kasumi is the traitor. So close. First try. Yeah, first try. No, Kasumi is the ultimate final boss. Dun dun dun. No. What?
Kishima will be a last name.
Kishima. Kasumi Kishima. There we go. But I wonder if they're gonna actually, like, for that final boss, actually, or not final boss, like, as the boss, just, like, actually make it easier. Because, again, it seems that they're gonna go for cater more casual fans, which honestly is the smarter choice to get more people into your series, because at this point, like, literally at this point, Persona is now the main series outside of Shin Megami. And Shin Megami is the side series, when it's supposed to be reversed.
Yeah, we've talked about it before, where it's like Persona 5 was what kind of made the Persona games more like mainstream, and like a lot of people played that game. So they're gonna have to like, at least to like please the, you know, newer Persona 5 fan base and stuff, like they're gonna have to tinker with gameplay a bit and such so that Tartarus is a bit more interesting for players trying it for the first time, because Persona 3 is a very like old school approach to like an endless dungeon
Yeah.
that's gonna like bore Persona 5 fans to sleep if they keep it the way it was in the original game.
I'm also wondering if they're gonna get rid of the stamina thing, because I know in P3, that's the one thing I really didn't want to play P3 for, is that sometimes I just want to grind for a
Yeah.
while. But I know that when I was watching Justin play it, they had like when he was grinding a lot, they would be like, "Oh, I'm so tired," and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I know in P5 you don't get tired. You can beat the dungeon all in one sitting if you want
Yeah.
to.
This, yeah, which I've like always done. The stamina thing it is annoying, but at the same time, like if they remove the stamina concept from the game, then it makes pooping less satisfying.
Do not say anything funny while I'm drinking. If you don't have stamina, pooping is less.
Yeah. This is what I was talking about earlier. I was like
Sweet revenge, says Justin.
like where's the satisfaction in pooping if it doesn't increase your or raise
You
your
have
condition?
to put that as a quote now. If you don't have any
Sure.
stamina,
And then
pooping.
the part where you followed up with "Don't say anything funny while I'm drinking." Really sad.
But I honestly think I get the idea, but I honestly think, and especially for the sake of the series, like for the how the series is currently going, I think they should get rid of the stamina thing. Like honestly, I'll find that more annoying for a lot of folks. And especially since, like, I feel like with Persona 5, people would like to get rid of the dungeon fast. Like, done. And then during the downtime, do all the social linking and all that other stuff they want to do. So that's where I'm just like, and a lot of people like the more social aspect. So that's why I'm just like, it might be better just to get rid of that and then just do what P5 did, and just like you can do a dungeon in one sitting if you're prepared enough, and social link with everyone every single day kind of thing, or whatnot. I don't know. One of the images I see for P3 Reload. Help yourself to the snacks as well if you'd like, says Mitsuru. And I know a lot of people be like, I'm seeing a good snack sitting right next to me.
Oh man, Justin's about to analyze the peeing in Persona 3.
What's more satisfying, peeing or pooping? Well, here's the thing. Depends, because like I feel most of the time it's pooping because it's a giant dump taking a load everything off, and then it's so satisfying. But peeing is like when you have to hurry and it's like you have to unload everything. Oh, that's so satisfying.
Late night stream hours, because it is past 11.
Yeah,
I want peeing and pooping.
Because the P in Persona stands for P-Sona. Not Poop-Sona.
That's what I'm gonna call it, Persona 3 Reload now.
I guess you're trying to find peeing more satisfying.
Poop-Sona. I feel like if I call it Poop-Sona, people are gonna think that I have like a low opinion of the remake.
No, that's
Like,
literally
they're gonna think
be
like
it.
I'm insulting the game if I start calling it Poop-Sona.
Yeah, we're gonna call it Poop-Sona. It's like, do you hate the game? You calling it a piece of crap?
Yeah, so maybe people will be less suspicious if I call it P-Sona instead.
But also that sounds like you're insulting it because you're just saying like, oh, it's a P, or like you're purposely just.
Yeah, but poop is more common to like degrade the quality of something instead of calling it pee.
Or call it Japanese poop. What was it?
Unko.
Unko-sona.
It just doesn't work.
Because P3 Pro Tag uses the restroom too quickly to be pooping.
Yeah, true.
I mean,
P-Sona P-Sona would be an apt title for talking about the parts of the game that piss you off.
But
Like that one boss with the freaking the roulette wheel. Gosh, hate it.
I don't remember that one, but that sounds familiar. I think I've seen that boss with Justin at one point. But I just remember Justin doing a lot in Persona. I think he also reset it a few times. I don't remember. I'm just wondering. I remember one. This is a random memory of a scene. I don't know if Justin remembers this, but I remember Justin and I. This was like super late, and Justin was playing P3, and then at a spoiler point, I'm not gonna say, there was like it was super late, and we were playing, and it was like Justin was playing, and it was like at this super like spoiler plot point, there was like at this giant building, and this lighting was just was shining it just perfect enough that I instantly thought when I first saw it, it looked like a wedding chapel, and I was like, oh look, someone's getting married, and for the life of like it broke Justin so hard, he just laughed for a while, and it was just like, oh, this is so perfect. And I'm pretty sure it's because he was so tired. He just thought that was the funniest thing he has ever heard in his life. I remember he was like, oh, we play the same joke with everyone during the day. And I made the same joke. And then Justin was like, huh, it was a lot more funny when we were
Yeah,
late at
nobody
night.
found it funny. That's funny.
I don't even know if Justin remembers the exact thing. I know the exact scene. I don't know if Justin remembers the exact thing, unless I have to tell him like through DMs being like, oh, this is it kind of thing. Because I'm not going to spoil it. Because again, P3 is coming out and a lot of people haven't played it. Like honestly, I would have never known about Persona. Maybe Persona 5 later down the road. But I've never heard of Persona until I met you guys in university.
Yeah, same. I had heard of the games before. I know they had very much a cult following, 3 and 4. Like I remember when I used to look up like game facts for a lot of game guides back in like the late 2000s and stuff. Like because the games are the type that a lot of people want to look at guides for. They were like the top search result on game facts at the time, like when Persona 4 came out. But yeah, I guess if it weren't for discovering in college, I probably would not have known anything about Persona at all until, like, say, when going to Japan and meeting my friend who's a fan of the series who showed me a lot of 5.
That makes sense. Yeah, because I think 5... I don't think I would have gotten into 5 or known about 5 until the Smash reveal. I think that would...
And I am not into Smash really anymore, and, like... I haven't owned a PS4 or 5, so I wouldn't have had a means to play or care about Persona 5 until it came out on the Switch. So,
out of curiosity, actually, speaking of that, out of curiosity, Kyle, really quickly, would you consider getting a Switch 2 if it had some games on there that was exclusive to it that you were interested in?
If it was for games, sure. I mean, like, it's like how I put off buying a Switch until like 2019, when I was like, oh, I want to play games on this thing, and I'll get games and play them. Like, because when I bought my Switch, it was like to reward myself for taking GLPT. But then I bought Mario Odyssey because I was interested in it, and then Final Fantasy X because it had been so many years since I played that game. I was like, oh, I should buy the remaster.
I still need to finish that.
Yeah, you got to what, the Thunder Plains?
Yeah, I did. I think I'm a little bit
The
past
funny
that
thing
now.
is, you were playing that game because we were going to do a Retrobound podcast episode on it in 2019.
Hey, you know what? Not completely, but I forgot a lot of things that happened early in the half game.
Yeah, you might as well just start over, because, like, especially the Thunder Plains part is that, like, a major plot twist. Well, not really a twist, but, like, a big plot development that it would be kind of, like, unfortunate if you forgot about it.
Justin. Ah! Naruhodo.
Why does he not a Hodawing?
He knows exactly now what scene I was talking about. That was super late at night, and then he was like, he found like the funniest thing ever. I mean, they're getting married. They're getting married. If Justin plays,
What are you talking? I kind of like. What was it about getting married? Who was that?
So it was at a specific moment, because like it was basically it was at a specific moment like in the story, and we had to go to Tartarus, and you know the Tartarus is like all gloomy moonlight and everything.
Yeah.
When the camera started from like a very top of like a building kind of thing and was coming down, and the lighting of the moon was like, it showed off this building more marbly, more white surface, and my first thought for that surface was like, oh, it's a wedding chapel, and I was like, oh, someone's getting married.
That's
like,
funny.
Obviously it's a joke, but I was just like, it looked like that. And my first instant thought, and then Justin was like,
such a late night thought. It's like, because when you said getting married, like I kind of, I was looking around to Discord and stuff, and I was thinking, like, could you have been saying that about the character Persona 3 who wears the white dress? Like,
oh yeah,
that could have been your thought as soon as you see the character with a male. You're like, they're getting married. But no, you took something that had absolutely nothing to do with wedding imagery and made it about weddings.
Yeah, no, it's straight up. It was nothing about it. My first thought was the Love Hotel boss.
Oh yeah, there is a Love Hotel scene. Yeah. There's a Love Hotel in Persona 4, isn't there?
No, is that Love Hotel in Persona 5? Like I actually
stay in a Love Hotel.
Is that Love Hotel in Persona 5? I actually do want to know this.
5? I
remember the Love Hotel actually, because I remember there was a scene in the movie at the beginning. The first palace.
I'm not remembering a Love Hotel in Persona 5, unless I think they make joking comment. No, that's not true. They would make joking comments about going to one in Hawaii because they don't have Love Hotels in Hawaii.
America doesn't have really Love Hotels a lot of the time, yeah.
Yeah. I've never been to one. Like I know it's a thing that like there are some foreigners who are just so fascinated by the concept of them that they'll like stay at one because they're not expensive to stay at.
Mm-hmm.
So like some people like they'll just go with like platonic friends and just like make that their hotel to stay at just because they're like curious about seeing what it's like inside.
Is it actually true?
I mean the beds are designed to be comfortable, obviously, and then I'm sure like the bathrooms are very nice too, because
you can see through them.
Kind of like a luxury, but also cheap. So I understand why people would want to stay at those.
I'm also feeling like, because I remember like some animes and stuff like that were making jokes of it, and I was like, is it also true that you can probably hear some people through the walls? I'm just like, that's awkward.
I'm not sure. I think they're kind of meant to be like apart from each other. Like the rooms are decently spaced apart.
James, why did you have to put that face?
Because I know, like, actually, the thing about Love Hotels too is that like they're meant to be kind of a very anonymous interaction. Like the way you check them, you check in on like the other side of a desk where you like don't even see like the staff, because it's supposed to, people are supposed to feel it's like a very like private, non-judgmental experience to go stay at those. So I feel like for that reason, having not been in one of those hotels before, they probably space apart the rooms in such a way that you're not even going to like see other guests while you're there.
Mm-hmm.
A thing I've heard about those hotels too is that like as bad as it is, like another reason for the whole like anonymity of it is that like a lot of people who go stay at those are people who are like having affairs. So like for that reason, it's like the guests are like all apart from each other, so like nobody sees each other because a lot of people go there to be secretive.
So while we are still on Persona talk, I even asked for that day off from work. Honestly, I feel like a lot of people did too.
That's like that. I know it was like a big story in the news when Tears of the Kingdom came out because there's a phenomenon of so many people taking time off work to play Zelda in the summer.
Oh no! When Baldur's Gate came out, they actually had a in a sense a joking paper, but it was like legit being like, I hear like people can use to sign and everything, like, can I request this like day or week off kind of thing? And it was like a legit paper. And I follow a guy on Twitter who I met like a few years ago at like a PAX Dev event, and he's a manager of a group, right? And he posted on Twitter being like, he signed a piece of paper of someone asking for time off with that piece of paper for Baldur's Gate 3, and he literally wrote in his comment being like, if you hand this to me, I will sign it, no ifs, ands, like no, with no questions asked. Like, he straight up said that, and then he kept doing it for a lot of his team. And I was just like, dang, that is actually respectful for that. So when Justin continues, so Amazon better deliver it and not fumble the bag like GameStop did for me twice. Oh yeah, Justin tried to order the Neo. Well, you know, I can call them just Neo because they're both shipping together.
I actually had to order my copy of Persona 5 for the Switch online because I went to go get it. Like, I just assumed that retailers would carry it in store the day it came out.
Mm-hmm.
So I went to like multiple stores like looking to buy it, and none of them had it. And I was like, this is a pretty mainstream game. I'm surprised that no stores are carrying it the day of release. Then I had to like wait a bit for the game to be delivered.
Of course I know. Of course I know video game characters. It's my favorite character, Rise. From Persona 4, the idol.
Alright, so it's been like a half hour.
I will talk.
Actually, I know exactly. Yeah, it's been more than a half hour.
I could talk more if you join the call, Justin, or something, or keep typing. Either way works for you if you want to talk more about it. But yes, Kyle, get some rest. I'll talk to you later. If we do play games, I'll let you know tomorrow. I do want to play a board game that I really want to get people into, but it depends on if.
Hey, Brian, you DM'd me with bored and some thinking emojis, and I thought that would happen, but I guess nobody was like, really free tonight, so.
I was trying to make it happen, but
yeah,
Chris didn't show up. Jamie is having problems, so yeah.
Well, they have a child, so like it's understandable. They have 2 children, so it's understandable when.
And I also texted Will, and he has not messaged anything.
Yeah.
You haven't unpacked. Wait, you have a convention tomorrow? What?
Is it called JustinCon?
JustinCon, where every Justin across the nation comes named Justin.
Oh, that's like the thing in Kyle, Texas. Yeah.
Wait, is that a thing?
Oh yeah. If you Google this, if you ever heard of this, it was like this thing. I think it was last summer. Apparently, there's a city, like a decently sized city in Texas called Kyle. And so there was this thing where people named Kyle were trying to go for like the Guinness record for like the largest gathering of people with the same first name in the location. And so they just made it this thing of like a bunch of people named Kyle just like all get together for like a Kyle festival in the city of Kyle in Texas.
Why is there?
And so this is a thing that happened. Like, look this up. This actually happened last summer.
Oh, I believe you. I was like, why is there a city named Kyle though?
Could have been named after some.
Also, Justin, I only pay attention to. Also, Justin, I only pay attention to 60% of what you say. Everything else goes out the window.
Oh well, that's kind of rude.
Yeah, at least I listen to more than half of his sayings. Also, I don't even actually think you've talked about the anime to me directly outside of maybe your channel, which is a hit or miss if I pay attention. That's fair.
I'm going to bed in it.
Good night. I alluded to it. Yeah, true. Probably, yeah. Okay, so let's see. What shall I play? Dark Prince, I played a little bit, so that's fine. There are 3 options I could do right now. One is continue Secret of Mana. Why did I put 2022 for that? Jesus, that is not a 2022 game. That is a 2023 game. I can do Great Ace Attorney Chronicles and maybe finish up that last section. And or I could start a new game. because I can start taking out the requests. But it depends on what Justin says. What did he say earlier? Finally hit one of my goals for the week. Oh yeah, congratulations on actually reaching one of your goals.
What goal?
Which is finishing 2 games before... Oh no, 2 other goals before gets to pre-3 loaded. Which I don't know what are the 2 goals actually. One of them is Duel Links related for sure, but I don't know the other one. Which he has another week to finish his other goal, so I have no idea. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, congratulations on that rank up. I'm congratulating you on that. I'm king of games, baby. And then it will reset after for the next season.
Nice. Not the greatest.
Well, yeah. I still don't like calling it. I really don't like calling it Apollo Justice Trilogy. It is not freaking Apollo Justice. Oh my god, I'm just actually just kind of more annoyed by their calling it Apollo Justice Trilogy. It's not Apollo Justice, it's not just Apollo Justice. Like, it really is not. That's why I'm just like, it's only one game that's mainly Apollo Justice. I never done it before the Grind Wars VR. Yeah, you were heavily focused on Duel Links for a while. I'm like, you were grinding a lot.
Oh, banana. Oh, 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 oh,
Okay, now it sounds like
oh,
it's
banana.
like when a game like crashed, you know, and it just kind of loops the last sound. That was.
Oh, it'd be like,
Oh,
it's like when you game crash, you just hear that over and over. Genshin updates Tuesday, Star Rail updates 2 weeks. You're not gonna play Star Rail because you're gonna be playing P3. Yeah, that would be true. Yeah, that's why you would be like, why you would want to do the Duel Links. Like, I genuinely think you're not gonna do much of Star Rail. You might touch it, but it's like P3 is gonna be a lot of your main focus for a while. You did, yeah. I forgot. The Lunar Year is starting. When is the Chinese? Like, when is the Lunar New Year? It's not Chinese. It's the Lunar New Year, which is also, I know, like Korea celebrates that too. Get PlayStation Plus, which is like where you can play with PS5 and stuff like that, and you apparently can still play it on an airplane as long as you have Wi-Fi. Or just better yet, just bring your PlayStation with you all the time. You know what's funny? I actually did that with my Wii, and I did that a lot when we were traveling to like Texas and stuff. So I got to play it during like family's houses, and then like and sometimes hotels. I'm not taking a plane. Oh, you're driving? Get a car with a TV on it. That's all you need to do. Or get a Tesla. You know what? You can play PlayStation on your Tesla. Next weekend. Oof. Justin's not gonna have time to play any games he wants. For a while. I'm gonna look at this. How long to beat certain games? Well, I know the Great Ace Attorney is gonna take a lot long, but I want to look at how long is Sonic Heroes. That's 12 hours. So I could beat that in like a few sessions, maybe even 3. And then there is Secret of Mana. I I beat like the first major boss, which was a lot shorter than I expected. Why is the 2018 version shorter than the 1993 version? What the heck? I don't know. Justin, how do you feel? Do you feel like you're gonna be want me to play some Ace Attorney, or do you want me to play something else? Because doesn't mean I have to be on call. It just means like, do you want to have me play it or not? Because I don't know if you're gonna be awake enough or not, and blah blah blah. But then again, you have mentioned that your sleep schedule has been whoosh out the window a few times. So that's mine. Oh, Secret of Mana is on Switch? I just took it like, I'm good. I want to see Herlock. James is Herlock. James, are you Herlock?
Hmm?
You're Herlock, right?
I don't. What is who? Sherlock Holmes?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It took me a moment. I was like, hmm.
Oh, you know what? I did beat the first part. I remember I saved that case, but now I'm going into the second case. That's what it was. Herlock Sholmes. That GIF I just posted is definitely the fan translation of the 3DS one. Because they say Sherlock Holmes. I'm just looking through my messages. Give me a moment. I'm doing my dailies now. Alright, let's see. Oh, I need to get the game. Justin's asking me for a game that I don't have inside my Switch. Make me actually move for once. It's called exercising. Ugh. I don't remember. What was the Case 2's title? Because we saw a brief moment of it. Well, this is something I wasn't expecting. Apparently, when you select the venture, when I was trying to read the title of said thing, and I'm just like, that actually shows you, like, everything. I mean everything. Was not expecting that. I didn't read the titles clearly, so just don't worry about it. I was just like, I was not expecting I could select episode 5. Of all things. I thought it would be like Ace Attorney where you can, like, it will unlock and you will only unlock once you play through the game, but I'm just like, you can go straight to the end if you really wanted to. Okay, cool. I think that's switched over. Yes. Like from this exact person, I wonder. It is a good cover. No yawning. That didn't happen. All the Kingdom Hearts games? No, you can't say all Kingdom Hearts games. If you say all Kingdom Hearts games, is it less like 1, 2, and 3? Or are you saying all? Because it is possible, but you have to beat each one, like, Kingdom Hearts game once a month. How many Kingdom Hearts games are there? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't count the mobile games. Technically a prologue, so I say partly 8. There's 9. 10. There's 10. So if you were to Yeah, other than the mobile game, it's literally just 10 games. So yeah, you could beat it all in 1 year if you just beat one per month almost. The ones I have access to. I mean, if you have 1.5 and 2.5, you have access to 6 of those games. And then 2.8 is the rest, really. Which is really just 8 plus a prologue. And then there's 3, which is 9. And then there's a Melody of Memories, which is 10. Don't put me in the background. Put me in your foreground. Justin, that's rude. Alright, let's see. Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Let's continue. The Memories of the Clouded Kokoro. Investigation Part 1. Start playing the save data. Yes. Yes. Sandwich!
It was a ghastly tale of a winter's night. One of an invisible killer and a crime perpetrated on the pavement along Briar Road. As the victim lay at death's door, the mystery of just who had stabbed the young lady from behind had been resolved. But no sooner had my friend saved that Eastern Exchange student from his harrowing plight.
Why is the audio weird?
Dim, flickering shadows of gaslight did a second bizarre crime rend the stillness of that very night. I dare say most can still recall the sensational headlines of the day.
Why is it like this?
Haunted apartment of death, the condemned criminal's curse, the dread demon of coal gas. Yet, though the great detective had at once discerned the truth upon his arrival at the scene, it only proved to be the overture that announced the rising of the curtain on a most tragic play.
I read all these, so this just takes extra 3 hours per session. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a fledgling lawyer, just starting out on my journey. Hello there, who could this be? Is that James? Is James in the game? Okay, so that is James too. Okay, is the audio just weird? James, can you talk again?
Hello.
Yeah, is that just my headset? I'm assuming that's just my headset. Because everything is coming in like staticky, robotic sound. I'm just like, is that me or is that the game? James, can you talk again?
Hello. How are you?
Okay, that's just on my headset. That was weird. I was hearing like everything was like, it's like James was like hello. It was like sometimes it would stay normal and then it would be like robotic echoey. I was just like, wow. 6 months ago, I arrived as a visiting student of law, having made the long voyage across the sea from the Empire of Japan to here, London, England. And on the way, in quite extraordinary circumstances, I made the acquaintance of a world-famous detective. Currently, I reside in the attic of the detective's own lodgings, from where I run my legal consultancy of sorts. Also just realized I have audio set high for my other computer. Ooh. I've successfully defended a number of clients in Britain's highest court, the Old Bailey. But since a particularly grueling and unforgettable legal battle 4 months ago now, I haven't returned to the courtroom. In truth, I lost my right to return. But that epic trial was just one small part of an epic tale, a tale which was now about to awaken from slumber. From its slumber, I would say. But yeah, no. Staticky audio here. It's good on my end. What the heck is going on? James, can you keep talking?
Yes, I am here.
Okay. Yeah, no, the audio is good on my end, Justin, now. I don't know why it's going... Is it actually going badly on Twitch, or is that something you have to just restart for? Hmm. Thanks to a letter that arrived this morning from my homeland. Rebel. James! Get me some food.
Food?
Yeah, I'm hungry.
I just corn dog.
Okay, now James is getting staticky now. What is going on? Is my audio settings going a little haywire right now?
I don't know. I'm also not talking super loud because it's pretty.
Oh no, it doesn't matter if you're talking loudly or not. You're definitely coming in a robotic static sound. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, even the music is getting us some staticky. I think something is wrong with my audio stuff that I unfortunately cannot handle unless I stop and restart the stream. So, this episode of Ryunosuke's Resolve will be a little staticky. The static episode. But yeah, James, get me some food, because I'm rumbling. You're my wife. Do it. What a delicious smell wafting up the stairs. We're also getting to the point where I have to revoice some characters, and I don't remember what I did for voices for a lot of them. It must be nearly time for breakfast. I better go down to Mr. Shom's suit. I almost thought that says Mr. Shom's wife. When did he get married? He got married to me! And say good morning to the great detective and his flatmate. I would say more daughter than anything. Or adoptive daughter, I guess. But I know they're not exactly family, but still. 30th of August, 7:28 a.m. Shom's suite. Bruno, good. I was just about to call up to you. The bacon's ready. Good morning, Iris. It smells delicious as usual. Before we eat, though, I have some news. I had a surprise Marty. Shh! Not another word, Mr. Naruhodo. This could be just the abstruse thing for my pre-breakfast stagnation, repelling mental stimulation, my dear fellow. Morning to you, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, yes, I see. Please get away from my face. That's just creepy. James, help.
Oh, that's unconcerningly close.
I got a man very close to my face. I need an adult. Hello there. So that's it. The truth is as clear to me as day. James. Now Photoshop that to make some kind of abomination.
Actually, I don't think I have my Photoshop software installed.
You gotta do it. The truth is as clear as day. Faculties of observation have reviewed it again. What are you talking about? You, Mr. Naruto, you have, this very morning, met with a surprise. Well, is that not the case? Really, my dear fellow, it barely warrants an explanation. Firstly, your hair is particularly unkempt, somewhat reminiscent of a bird's nest. Secondly, you have neglected to fasten your third button on your jacket. Clearly, when considered together, these two facts point to you having been flustered this morning. I can't read my lines without stumbling over these English last-minute words. Get prepared for me to can't read certain words because I fail at English. Can I talk now? But of course! Though I don't look for admiration, you understand. My hair always looks like this. It's been this way since I first met you. Oh, it has? And the button was ripped off last night, if you remember. By you. Hurley pulled your button off? I need an adult. Ah, yes, I recall the incident now. It was after supper, was it not? As the evening advanced, I picked up my violin and began to play the wailing notes of a haunting tune. Not the button! But then, to my utter dismay, the third string snapped! And why did it have to happen? Why? Little wonder then that my vexation, I grabbed the first button I saw and ripped it from its proper place. Oh, I like it back now, please. It's troubling me that I can't fasten my jacket. Oh, and it's troubling me that you expect me to know where it was. Somewhere, thereabouts on the floor, one presumes. Helpful. What matters at the present time, my dear fellow, is simply whether or not my deduction was unerring. But Hurley, Bruno said it when he came in, didn't he? I had a surprise this morning. Well, that really is a surprise. Yes, this man is the pride of the British Empire, the famous consulting detective, Mr. Herlock James. There can't be a single person in the world who doesn't know his name. I mean, technically, Ryunosuke Naruhodo did not know his name. Alright then, enough of this silly conversation. Come and eat this bacon before it gets cold. It goes cold. I have new herbal tea. Is it herbal or herbal? For the English pronunciation, I forget. For you to try too. My latest special blend. And here we have Iris Wilson, Mr. Sholmes' lodger and companion. A truly exceptional young girl who's the author of a highly successful serialization here in London. Yes, The Adventure of Herlock Sholmes, as published in Randist magazine. So, Mr. Naruhodo, won't you put us out of our misery? What surprised you this fine morning? Ah, well, I received a letter from Japan. Oh, from Susie, you mean? Was it really? That's right. She had some rather startling news, in fact. Ah, intriguing indeed. You must tell us about it over breakfast. Oh yes, what fun. Let me move. Goodbye. I like how he made it a little bit Japanese. Sugar and milk, really? shovel. I like a messy desk, honestly. It works better with my head that I have a messy desk rather than like an actual clean, organized desk. Aren't I supposed to? Okay, let's use the D-pad to look over. I was like, why can I move over? I was like, how do I click over there? Oh, he never went to Susato's room. But now is a perfect time to look. She won't know. The internet won't tell her. Because the internet doesn't exist in this time period. Yeah, we're figuring out that she was called there for a reason through a lie. God, that face you posted, James, is just gonna haunt me forever.
What face? Oh, that face.
I can type with my eyes shut, you know. You mean, as long as you know where the keys are, you can actually type pretty fast. Like, you can type without even looking at it. Like, it's not impossible, for sure. Same for Hurley. The other day, he polished one full bottle of alkaloids. What? Oh my god, Hurley is actually taking drugs, people. I know I could just like, there's nothing here for me to look at, but I guess I could just be looking at stuff. Because I'm curious.
Yeah, it made it worse.
Oh my word. What is that dot on his cheek?
Oh, we just have the curse there. Hold on. should be gone now. There we go.
Oh my word. That is a smile only a mother could love.
It is Sholmes, right?
Yep. Books, paper, scientific implements. Just Sholmes needs to tidy up.
Okay, dude. Okay.
What happened?
This is devolving further into insanity.
That, you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of Jack Sparrow eyeballs, and like when he was making like dead man's helmet. No, not dead man's chest. Burning fire that is a cold. I feel like we're gonna open those at some point.
Does this qualify me as an artist making Photoshop?
I mean, I did leave. No, I gave you the mod one. I mean, you did give me some emotes, yes. The Mario one. Thank you, autoplay. Alright. This is the letter that arrived from Japan this morning by International Post. What do you want?
Is Andrew plotting something? Evil.
Evil Bjork. Oh, how lovely. Look at Susie's beautiful handwriting. I wish I could read it. Pizza time. And how is your judicial assistant faring, may I ask? Can I get more water? After this conversation, I'll get more water. She's very well, thank you. In fact, according to what she's written, she's actually appeared as a lawyer at the Japanese Supreme Court and won a case. Really? Oh, isn't she wonderful? I cut above your good self, my dear fellow. I've won cases too, you know. Apparently, Mr. Natsumi appeared in that trial as a witness. Natsumi. No, I don't recall that name. Of course you do! We helped the man twice! You know, in those 2 cases that took place on Briar Road 6 months ago. Ah! The mustache-twitchy man with the somewhat feline eyes and the mustache. Hello, we have been trying to get in contact with you regarding your vehicle's extended warranty. Alright, James. Throw the banhammer. I don't in charge of, like, I don't need a warranty on my car. I drive it without crashing. He didn't have 2 mustaches, Harley. Yes, who could forget those 2 cases? They made a very deep impression on me. Although I must confess, the details are a little hazy now. Very deep impression they made on you, clearly. Alright. James, entertain people. I need to go get some water. You and Andrew have a conversation.
How are you, Andrew? How's it going? What can I edit? Oh, I think he was just wanted something cursed. Where are we setting things on fire? Big dunk. Big dunk, dunk, dunk.
Let's see. Another mega lol. I mean, I was thinking that, but I also was not sure like what else can be done with that outside of like making it more freaky looking. Tell us a story. I think Nick wants something cursed for amusement. Yes. Give me a pick and I'll do something with it. Yeah. This was the original before I got my hands on it. Yes, that's what James just posted recently. Yes. I want something cursed. Startling news. So, what was this startling news penned by Miss Susato? Do you remember the case of the haunted lodgings, Mr. Sholmes? Ah, yes. It's very interesting, you know. I don't feel entirely uncertain that a case of that nature did not occur. He's totally forgotten then. Anyway, in her letter, Mr. Sato asked that we read over her case notes again and investigate further. Though it took place half a year ago? For what purpose? Perhaps something that Mr. Natsume said to her apparently. She suggested that the real reason why she was called back to Japan so suddenly might have something to do with that case of the haunted lodgings. Oh? On Mr. Natsume's return to Japan, Mr. Sato's father questioned him about the case, she says, and something Mr. Natsume said appeared to trouble Professor Mikotoba, prompting him to send the telegram. Oh, that case, yes. What's the haunted lodgings again? Justin, give me a summary. I don't care if the game's gonna give me a summary. I want your summary. I'm not gonna play the game further until you give me a summary. Gives me plenty of time to finish my munchies. Also, I'm just noticing, what the heck is your guys' emotes? Andrew and James.
Oh, this is just why is that guy on fire, I guess. He follows this guy named Titan. He calls himself Titan.
I've never seen that for Justin. Now I'm asking you to give me a summary of the haunted lodging. Was the haunted lodging a thing from the last game? That's what I'm asking. I'm pretty sure it was. Is that the one with the? Was it the fourth case? So it wasn't even in the first case. It was just like some. Oh right. You know what? You mentioned this. This was like one of those random cases that you said that happened before. But it was one of those cases that never happened in the game, but it would happen in the past during that time. What a weird setup. Honestly, I would have like. Did they even make a hint in it in the first? Takes place. Yeah. Did they even take gave a hint of it like in the first game? Because I think it would have been a much better like setup instead of just like randomly putting it. Because honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of like them. Okay, so they did show it like they hinted it in the first game. In the case. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember those I know some characters, but yeah. I feel like I might, but I feel like well, no. I remember there was a couple characters. Yeah, I remember there was a couple characters in the last game that I remember seeing that they were pretty significant because they had unique models, but they did nothing with them. Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't remember that. Oh no, wait, I do remember. That's James. One of them is James. Oh, that case, yes. It was very strange, wasn't it? Yes. And I compiled the whole story with a nice, neat manuscript ready for publication too. But then Hurley here was all funny about it, remember? He was very mean. That story must not be published, you said, very mysteriously as well. Really? I said that? Are you sure? Do you perhaps know something about it as well, Mr. Sholmes? James has to voice at least one thing of dialogue from him now. It is now required by Nicholas. One... Sleepy hours, where's that? Alright, James, you read this. Oh, no, wait. No, I read this. But why Miss Susato was suddenly told 4 months ago that she had to return to Japan? It's been 4 months now since we waved Susie off at Dover. It was such a shock, wasn't it? The way she suddenly announced that she had to go back to Japan. Alright, James, you read this part, because apparently Sholmes is going to be your character for a little bit. Read it, James.
It's kind of hard to really actually get proper like performance or anything.
Just read it.
Indeed, it was. Due to a delicacy.
When did you become Jamaican?
No. For a moment, I was like, wait, no, I think I was just possessed by the spirit of an Indian man.
Oh no! James! That's the wrong ethnicity!
I don't know where that came from.
Due to That's literally what you were doing.
I don't know where I was just like, boy, I was like, okay, a voice, and then I was like, wait, no, where's this going?
Just read the line. And that's all. Justin's asking you to just read one line of dialogue. I think you just ruined his entire character just because of that one accent.
Okay, I'm trying to read it here.
I'm waiting for you, James, to finish the line. You can't just end it off there. You have to finish the line, James.
Due to a telegram she received from her homeland, I believe.
There you go. Good job.
That sounds... That's a voice that's not going to get me canceled.
No, it's not. Oh. That's right. Telling her to return urgently. Yes, because her father had passed away. No, no, no. He just said he was suffering from high fever, the cause of which was unknown. He's not dead. But according to this letter, that news about her father's fever was just a ruse. A ruse? So Susie's daddy lied to her so she'd make the voyage back home? Why would she do that? I have to admit, I have absolutely no idea. But she believes it's almost certainly related to the case of the haunted lodgings. Summoning her back to Japan so suddenly like that, I wonder what Miss Susato's father is hiding. Hurley, do you know what it's all about? He got dressed really quickly. Ah, well, who can say? What? But you said... Please, I have engagements, my dear fellow. My calendar is quite surprisingly full today. And stringent analysis of a matter would be excessive, I feel, even if I were quite at leisure. So, mend the fort in my absence, won't you, Iris? I will, Hurley. Don't worry. See you later. Adieu. He scuttled off rather quickly there. I think perhaps Professor Mikotoba isn't the only person hiding something here. Sosuke-san was involved in 2 cases, but only one of them was forbidden from being published. By all people, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, I found them at last. Iris, are they... No, the notes about the case, that's right. Susie and I compiled them together. The case of the haunted lodgings. Do you want to read about them, Bruno? So I'm guessing this is going to be a case where I go flashback, and it's basically us rereading the entire case from start to finish, and then we have to piece it together. Absolutely. Thank you, Iris. I have no idea what secrets could still be hiding in the shadows of this case. But perhaps if I read over the notes again, something might come to light. Nodders. So yeah, I am right. I was like, if it's going in the past, it's gonna have to make me play it like a regular case. Or it could just be like a story play, and I could just have it like play out for me. Her. That's the spirit. And so, Iris and I decided to read over the case notes again, together. Everything from what happened to our investigation and that fierce battle in the court that followed. Had fun going down memory lane again, yeah. Reliving every detail. I just need to find a clue, and I have all the time in the world. Because, of course, I'm no longer allowed to practice law in the courts of Great Britain. So legally, he can't do anything. It was 6 months ago, a mysterious incident that unfolded the wintry streets of London. A young woman was found lying on the snowy pavement of Briar Road with a knife in her back. Somehow, she's not dead. Or was not dead at the time. Fortunately, her life was spared, but she was unconscious for several days following the incident. The fog was thick, and nobody saw her attack her, but by a cruel twist of fate, a visiting Japanese student was walking behind her at the time and was duly arrested. That man was Sosuke-san, and the man who effected his arrest was Mr. Sholmes. Believing in our compatriot's innocence, Susato and I decided to represent Sosuke-san in court. And after a grueling trial of many twists and turns, we finally managed to prove his innocence. The only case out of that... that only case that felt so out of place out of all the cases, because they all felt connected. This one felt like the most out of place one. I get it was introduced character like Soseki-san and everything, but still, it felt so out of place in the first game. Joyful, joyous, jubilant jubilation was the man's reaction after the trial. But his jubilant jubilation was short-lived. We received a telegram from Mr. Sholmes the following morning. The victim of the Briar Road stabbing has regained consciousness. Hurry to Bart's at once. So Susato-san and I summoned a handsome and headed immediately to the hospital. Oh, they were using the same hospital, but it has a rat. 21st February, 5:30 a.m. Mr. Bartholomew Muse Hospital Recovery Ward. There you are at last! Good morning, Mr. Sholmes. I think not. Oh. You're late. What on earth took you so long? Your telegram only arrived at 5 o'clock, Mr. Sholmes. It's a 20-minute ride to the hospital. That's right, and it's 5:30 now. I think we made very good time. The time is utterly irrelevant. The fact is, I've been waiting for what has felt like an eternity. In point of fact, I myself was awoken at 4 this morning by a telegram boy, and feeling it was somewhat unjust that I alone had been roused at such an hour, I sent one to you. Well, thanks for that. Anyway, you're here now, so the victim's over there. She's only just regained consciousness. You should introduce yourselves, and I shall observe from here. So that's the lady who was found on the snow-covered pavement with a knife in her back. Her name is... yes, here we are. Miss Green. Examine the rat! Eek! A mouse, Naruto. An enormous mouse. Vermin in the hospital? It doesn't seem the best. But it looks like a healthy specimen, doesn't it? It's very plump. I'm not sure we can say that's down to excellence of this facility, if that's what you're thinking. This looks like the patient's treatment notes. Let's see. Do not feed. What is this place, a zoo? You know, I seem to remember seeing an almost identical sign in our local park. For the pigeons, yes. This is a person. Poor woman. I hope she hasn't read this. This round wooden figure isn't the most charming, isn't it? I think that's a decoration, Mr. Naruto. It's an artist mannequin, I believe, used when practicing sketching the human form in different poses. Really? It's not exactly what you call a typical figure for that purpose, though, is it? No, I suppose not. I confess I've never seen one quite so full-figured before. Well, if you want to draw a full-figured person, it's the right tool for the job. Look, there's a photograph in this frame here. Ah, yes. It's a picture of a young gentleman. He looks like about the same age as Miss Green, I would say. Perhaps the young woman's special someone, do you think? My, Mr. Naruto. I didn't know you had a sense for matters of the heart. Not in the least. I sincerely said the first thing I thought of. Low battery? Nani? There are lots of bottles in the cabinet, aren't there? Do you think it's safe to keep them like that? If you were a patient here, I feel sure you take some medicine by mistake when you're half asleep. That is a worry. But at least the cabinet has a lock, even if it's only a flimsy looking one. Oh, I have no doubt you'd manage to unlock that somehow while you are half asleep as well. Oh shoot! Alright! There are limits even to what I can do when I'm half asleep, you know, Miss Susato. Looks like a treatment notes of whoever was occupied by it. Let's see. Do not permit to run around the hospital. The patient doesn't seem to be here at the moment, so... he or she is probably running around the hospital then. Oh dear, how worrying. What's worrying is why they haven't discharged the patient yet. Sure, a lot of cabinets, medicine in the cabinet though. Let's see, reach says yes, you're right. Can't imagine a package or two. Wait, what? Turn me into a criminal. She always thinks the worst for Mr. Risotto. Can I move out of here? Yeah. I run away from the hospital! God freaking dang it. Iris? Okay, focus. Alright, I'm not gonna spend time just clicking on everything, because that's gonna take a lot of time. I just wanted to see if I could go back and leave. Hello, woman. Good morning. Hello, I'm, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm from the Empire of Japan. No, what was it? You laughed at... Are you the man who... No. I'm a lawyer. And I'm Miss Susato Makotoba. Pleased to meet you. Oh, was it you, Nathan? Are you the one? No, I assure you, I'm Naruhodo's judicial assistant. I'm a lawyer. Run! Hello, Tashami. How you doing? We heard that you regained consciousness and wanted to come to give you our best wishes. Hoi. Welcome. I hope you're doing well on this lovely night, or day, or wherever you are. I do not know where you live, so I hope your day is going well. Good evening to where we are at. If it's the morning, good morning. If it's the Alabama, oh my gosh, it's really late. Right, I forgot. It's morning now, yeah. So good morning. Yeah, I'm just doing a little bit of this. I'm just reading all the main dialogue. Side dialogue, I generally skip. Not skip, but don't read out loud. What? What, James? Ohayou gozaimasu. We heard that you regained consciousness and wanted to come give you our best wishes. Best wishes for me? Thank you. I'm Olive. Name puns. Really? Olive green? Really? I'm an artist. Well, no, that's not what is it. What I mean is, I'm trying to be an artist. Well, what I really mean is, I desperately want to be an artist. But the truth is, I don't have any talent. I know I don't. No, it's no wonder I was stabbed in the back. I don't think that's related, actually. Gosh, this young woman seems to bend over backwards to put herself down. Seeing as we are here, we should ask her about what happened from her perspective, I suppose. To suddenly be struck in the back by a blade as you were walking along the pavement. What a terrible experience you had, Miss Green. It was so cold that day. The fog was so thick, I couldn't see a thing. That was 4 days ago now, I think. Is that right? Yes, that's right. I'm afraid you've been comatose all that time. But the case has been resolved, hasn't it? Well, I've been
happened here in the hospital, man.
Indeed it has, my dear madame, spectacularly by none other than I, Herlock Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes, as you well know, it was Mr. Naruto's hard work in court that solved the case. Are you yet to hear what happened, Miss Green?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A gentleman from the police force is supposed to be coming to fill me in shortly.
Oh, I see.
Me coming round seems to have made everyone frantically busy. I'm so sorry. I should have never regained consciousness. That was selfish of me.
Oh, no. We're also relieved that you're on the men, Miss Green. Really, we are. With that kind of attitude, maybe her surname should be Blue, not Green. Hey, I get it. You gotta play the blue jazz. All right, about yourself. Boo! You can't just boo. This game is all about puns. There's also Nintendo games all about puns. You cannot just boo games. Well, you can't just boo bad puns, but still. So, you're an artist, are you, Miss Green? Too low-hanging fruit. Well, to be honest, though, that is the standard of all fruits in this kind of series, so get used to it is what I say. If I'm playing this game to its completion, so get used to it. So you're an artist, are you, Miss Green?
Oh, no, I couldn't possibly claim that. I'm a fledgling artist at best.
Thank you, Tashimi, for the follow. Welcome to the gamer crew. There you eyes. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. I will say, though, like, as much as I play this and other games, like, on a sporadic notice, so I don't always consistently play these weekly, let alone, like, consistently at all, because this is, like, my first time in, like, months since I picked up this game again. And this game is long, only because I'm reading every single main dialogue, and it's gonna take me a while to get through all the dialogue and everything, and I basically do a session per part. So when a part ends, is basically I call it there. Unless the part's super, super short.
I mean, I'm a student of art, really, at the Thorndike Academy of Fine Arts.
We understand you both considered long games in the series. Longer than Case 5. Yeah, I was gonna say that Case 5, let alone, could take on most of this game. This is one of the lamer cases, unfortunately, though. So you have played this game for sure. I am a fan of the Ace Attorney series, and I played all of them. 1, 2, 3, Apollo Justice, and Dual Destinies. I have yet to beat the Spirit of Justice. I have Investigations 1 and 2. And yeah, this is the game. Like, this is most of the series. Oh yeah, it gets really good again. Yeah, then as Paragon is saying, no spoilers. I do appreciate you joining in and seeing my reactions, because again, this is all blind. I don't want spoilers. I try not to get asked for hints. If I'm absolutely stuck on something, I will ask, and I will verbally say it. I will not be like, and I'll make it very clear. Sometimes I rhetorically say it, like what are they thinking, or what am I supposed to do here, like something like that. So I've yet to do Apollo Justice Trilogy. Hey, it's called Apollo Justice Trilogy, and that is just me because only one game features Apollo Justice as the main character. The rest of it just has him as a side character. But no, I Apollo Justice in itself is, I get it why it's not the favorite of a lot of people. It's like a black sheep. It's easier to say. That's fine. I'm just not agreeing with it calling Apollo Justice Trilogy. That's all I'm gonna say. I call it that to trigger him. Of course it is. But I like Dual Destinies. I really did. How it set up a lot of things. It did feel like a lot of it just felt really dragged on, which I think was just like the downfall of how the Great Ace Attorney did as well too. So that's that. Only wants to beat it thanks to Right Ashes and Spirit of Justice maybe. Spirit of Justice is long. I heard. Also, did you hear that they said Ace Attorney is never gonna stop? They're just probably planning on to do more later, which I'm fine with. Ace Attorney keep continuing. I am glad they're not doing it like year after year after year after year. No, they're taking like long breaks when they need it, because Spirit of Justice last time, like the last entry is literally Spirit of Justice, which I think is 2006. No, not 2016, not 2006. Oh my gosh. Let's see. But yeah, I'm the one pushing for finally finish this game. Yes. Like Paragon is the only one pushing me. But yeah, Apologist as you could say, like Ace Attorney 436. I only did the first case Apologist and I liked it fine. No, like again, I enjoyed Apollo Justice. I can like when I played it from start to finish, I can see the dislike of it. It definitely has its own charm, and I don't dislike it. I will like wholeheartedly like say it is actually a fine entry. It did some things that may be a little bit, it did some things that are controversial to some fans is really it. And I'm not going to go into detail what it is, because if you haven't played it and it's also that you only played the first case, I'm not going to say anything else other than that. But it is a nice game. I definitely will say it is like a nice entry. I think it's I think it gets a little bit more hate than it should, is what I say. Oh my, an Academy of Fine Arts? Great Britain is such a wonderful country. No, it's not. I get a lot of flack for that. Tell me, Miss Green, do you live hereabouts? Oh, is Andrew done? Is Andrew donking? Oof. You what, mate?
No, actually, I don't deserve it, but I have a little flat on Brixton Road.
I see. How very interesting.
Oh no, is it?
Brixton is some 10 stops away, on the underground from here. And Thorndyke Academy is a mere 3-minute walk from Brixton Town Center. Does that mean Mr. Sholmes? Does that matter, Mr. Sholmes? Perhaps not, but Briar Road is far less salubrious. God frickin' dang it with the big, strong words of English. No bat strats. Yeah. Far less salubrious part of town, by comparison, dwelt in by those of inferior means, including the maleficent Mr. Mustache. Inferior means, I suppose Soseki-san does fit that bill. Fit the bill. It struck me as somewhat out of the ordinary for a young fine arts student to be walking in such a district. By the way, just to give you, Tashimita, some context, I know my controller is dying. I'm doing this on purpose. I like to do it like, keep going until my controller fully dies, and then I'll actually charge it, because I'm just stupid and stubborn like that. It sometimes stops at the most inopportune times, and I find that absolutely funny. I'm done! Hope you're doing good. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good too. Good. I hope your Shiny Hunting has been doing well too. Have you I forget, have you played a lot of the Ace Attorney series? Because I'm playing this game and I'm in the second of the Great Ace Attorney games, and it has a lot of spoilers if you haven't tried it yet, so as a heads up. Struck me as an ordinary fine arts student walking around in such a district. That's all. What's this? She suddenly clammed up.
Mr. Sholmes, you should be ashamed of yourself prying into a young maiden's private affairs.
Phoenix Trilogy and the single Paul Justice. Oh dear, do forgive me. That's good. At least you can get the Apollo Justice Trilogy to get to play like 5 and 6, so you can play it on Switch. Greatest Attorney Chronicles is also a nice game. So like the only Ace Attorney series that you cannot play on the Switch in any other console outside of its original DS is the Investigation series. Wait, is this the second or the first game? Second. It is. This case specifically is taking place in the first game. So, yes, it is timeline based in the first game, but this is the second game I'm playing. So yeah, and then I would recommend Gracious Attorney. It's long and complex, but it is a fun thing if you want to try it. That's fun and different. The Miles Edgeworth one, I played it. I have that on DS. I have both 1 and 2, even the 2, which has never been released in America. I have it on Japanese. I'm gonna get a patch for that just to play it. My least favorite one. Good. It was fun and different, as in case. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, to be honest though, every Ace Attorney series, every Ace Attorney game, I have a least favorite case in every single one. So, yeah, there's always that. Like in the first game, my least favorite one is definitely I'm pretty sure it's the second one. It's not really much of a case. It's more of an investigation. And it just, early on, Susato being so jumpy about everything, it dragged on so many parts. Like, I honestly got really sick of that case. When I first played it with, like, Paragon and stuff, it was just bland. It was definitely by far the worst case in my book, just because it dragged on way too much on a lot of parts, and I feel like that was so unnecessary. It was fun and different. I want to try the investigations to actually see how it is. So I know it's different. It has walking.
If you don't mind, I'm being discharged shortly, so I need to pack up my things.
Oh yes, of course. We won't keep you. Thank you so much, Miss Green. I'm done unpacking. Now I gotta pack. Now she has to pack her things, like her. Is Mr. Narrow Father here? Mr. Narrow Father. Narrow Father now? Well, if you're looking for Mr. Naruhodo, the lawyer, that's me. But Narrow Father, good. This is for you. It's a message from Mr. Saucy. Nutsmeg. God frickin' dang it. These nuts. I don't have a got him button. James, do you have one?
Nope.
I feel like I got one. Yeah, what's for? Yeah, it works. I love that name. It's a message from Mr. Saucy Nutsmeg. Mr. Natsumi sent a message to me? What a name! Why would a policeman be delivering a message from Mr. Natsumi? Exactly. What's going on? What's a Scotland Yard constable doing playing delivery boy at this time in the morning? What are you waiting for? Let me see that. Oh. Well, this is most unexpected. Is something wrong, Mr. Sholmes? Is something wrong, Mr. Sholmes? He says, have you not seen this note? You took it away from me. No, how could I? Could I have? It would seem that London's criminals have no intention of letting the great detective rest. A new case calls. A case of murder, no less. We must depart at once. Murder? Call a cab. Time is of the essence. But the trouble is, we've yet to read Mr. Natsumi's note. I was thinking we ought to pay him a visit in his lodging once we did. That will be entirely convenient. Convenient? What What do you mean? It's all here in the note, my dear fellows. The murder we must investigate took place at Mr. Mustache's lodgings. Wait, what? All hail Fierce. Fireker, Pfeiffer, James! At once. That's what I'm calling it at this point. It was only yesterday that Soseki-san was in court and we were dispelling doubts about his innocence. And now, the very next day, there's a murder at the man's own address? He may very well be the unluckiest man alive. Talk about going to court again. Or so it seemed to us at the time, but we were soon to discover it was worse than we thought. "21st February, 7:18 a.m. Mr. Natsume's lodgings, ground floor." James, you're dead! James, you're dead!
What?
What on earth? Oh my, the gentleman is deceased without question. He's dead. Welcome, student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Mr. Natsumi. Why is this happening? Why to me? I've only just got out of court yesterday. I was finally home after 2 days of misery. And then I wake up the next day to this. No early bird should catch a worm like this. Awful worm without wiggle. I see you're in high spirits again this morning, Mr. Mustache. Ah! It's not horrible, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Shoo, Shabab. Show yourself the door. I never invited you. Mr. Sholmes came here with us. I'm quite sure he'll be able to help you, Mr. Natsumi. I'm entirely at your disposal, Mr. Mustache. What can I do you for? For you. What can I do for you? It's Mr. Infinite Fries and Chips guy. Wait. It's Mr. Infinite Fish and Chips guy. Tisk. Here they. Oh my lord. I love it. Justin, amazing. What a perfect face. Tusk, here they are already, the busybodies. Ah, Mr. Inspector Gretson. What a pleasant surprise. Yoinked from the VOD. I figured you fool yoinked that face from the VOD. Oh, snap. Pleasant, is it? Gives me heartburn every time I see your face at the crime scene, Sholmes. Ha! I deduce, Inspector, that your heartburn is a result of your excessive consumption of fried food. Good morning, Inspector. This is a crime scene. Don't you go touching anything. Oh, or good morning to you, Sunshine. Can I move away? Nothing here. No, no. This room is called Mr. Shamspeare's room. That doesn't tilt enough. Ooh. Okay, Andrew's redoing it. Alright. Okay, there we go. That tilts more. Oi! I said, hands off, you're messing with my crime scene. No, I just wanted to look, that's all. No chance, I know you're crying. You're messing it up just by looking at it. Look, someone's in a bad mood. There's certainly some bad air here, isn't there? Alright, sounds like you better talk to an inspector first and try to curry some favor. Ugh, curry. I like it. Oh, random sound effect. Hmm? What?
He's threateningly pointing his fries at you.
I mean, I will eat them. They're infinite. Oh, I got the switch. So, Inspector, what was the victim's name? Who was he? Mr. Oh my god, they really did just do a Shakespeare ripoff. Mr. William Shakespeare. He's a lodger here. As you probably tell, he was an actor, a bit of a dead loss, as it happens, or just dead. Mr. Shakespeare? It was the landlord, old Gerideb, and the other lodger, Mr. Natsumi, who found him. The fella didn't rise at his usual hour, so Gerideb got worried and kicked the door down. Doesn't Mr. Gerideb have a bad leg? Oh yeah, you're right. There, it was a jittery Japanese hunchback over there who actually did the kicking. Really? So Seki-san? Oh, he's actually wearing like Japanese sandals. Nice. The victim was pretty hard up, it seems. Even done some time inside for petty crimes. He had no money, no place to go, and no friends. His only acquaintance were the people in his house. Huh, never noticed that. Well, now you do. Now you're looking at his feet. Feet pics. Miserable life, and then miserable ends to it. So, what exactly is Mr. Natsumi still doing here? He's not involved with the investigation, so shouldn't you have sent him away from the crime scene? Well, I'm not saying it's because the fella looks odd or anything, or that he acts suspicious. But I thought it would be prudent to take a statement from the cohabitor. You nearly said culprit there, didn't you? Oh dear. Mr. Natsumi appears to be under suspicion again. It certainly seems that way. He does just come across as such an odd fellow, doesn't he? Poor man. How unfortunate. Anyway, can't say much until the coroner gets here. But I don't think the fella's been a goner that long. The body's still warm. Even if the inspector even allowed it, I wouldn't think I could bring myself to touch a dead body. Touch. Hands off, blah blah blah. Bro, why is he wearing those shoes in this weather? Traditional Japanese? I don't know. I don't know about Japanese people. I know that Carl would be more inclined, a friend of mine would be more inclined to tell me the history about this, but if that was super. You say that, but we've had people like in America wear literal shorts and short sleeves in like snow weather. What a terrible thing to have happened. It's only been 3 days since I was arrested for incident on the pavement outside. And then, having finally regained my freedom, it starts happening all over again. Endless existence and excruciating experiences. So the victim lived here on the ground floor, and your room is just one story up, isn't it? Yes, that's right. In a way, we're neighbors, I suppose. So did you know the victim? Were you friends? What's the matter with Soseki-san now? It was an innocent enough question, wasn't it? Why does he seem so shaken up by it? Well, I suppose he wasn't a complete stranger. But did he ever invite me to the room? Never! On my honor, I swear it. What an extreme reaction. Blame Capcom, Soseki-san. At least wear socks. No one ever wears socks in this cold weather. This man has had too much coffee. It's not coffee, James. That's not coffee. You're probably wishing you'd never asked now, aren't you not, Haruha-san? When we found him here, I felt wretched, which is why I sent word asking you to come. Through that inspector over there. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? Haha! You need only observe to know, my dear fellow, investigating naturally. There's nothing natural about that pose. Mr. Sholmes, have you made some miraculous discovery? Cocaine? Yeah, probably cocaine. Man is on something. Patience, my dear madam, patience. You know, actually, during this time, cocaine, if it existed, actually was not legal. No. Was not illegal. Because cocaine was used in payment, and a lot of people had it, like in the 80s, even in the 1980s in America. So it's was a very common thing at some point. I remember one of the fun facts of learning was that the Blue Brothers, the 1980s film, the actors were paid in cocaine. Not like completely in cocaine, but like some of the contract allowed payment of cocaine for them to have. We've not been here in this room for 5 minutes. It's been like 5 days. So far, all I've managed to deduce is what actually happened. My goodness, but isn't that everything we need to know, Mr. Sholmes? No, that you proposed the idea. I believe one could indeed see it that way. At the present time, I've managed to draw two incontrovertible conclusions. God freaking dang it, big words. The first, there was a physical struggle here last night in which the victim fought for his life. Natsumi, what's wrong? Is something that Mr. Sholmes said significant how? No, don't mind me. Forgot I was here. And my second conclusion is that there was a poison lingering in the air here last night that passed the victim's lips. Nonsense. Huh? Alright, Mr. Natsumi, why are you reacting so extremely to Mr. Sholmes' deductions? No, please. Pretend I'm not here. Invisible, inevitable, inscrutable, insignificant. Impossible to ignore. You must tell us everything, Mr. Sholmes. Spare no detail. But of course, let the theatrical tragedy before us be unraveled by my great deductions presented for you for your pleasure in 2 acts. We've heard some truly astounding great deductions from Mr. Sholmes in the great past. No doubt this will be no exception. What miracles will unfold before our eyes this time? My dear fellows, for your delight and wonder, let the curtain rise. Mr. Sholmes, the Sherlock Sholmes, logic and reasoning, spectacular, Act 1. The great deduction. The game is afoot. The case, cause of death. careful observation of the victims revealed to us the events that transpired in this disconsolate room last night. Foam at the mouth of the deceased clearly indicates the use of poison. Next to the victim, I noticed a large dining plate which contains, you will observe, half of the size of a bar of soap. Meaningful? Indubitably. Why is soap set so purposely upon a dish like the victim's Last Supper? In fact, yes. Could it be the man was about to eat it? Of course! The fork reveals the answer. It appears that the young man's appetite was his undoing. Taking up arms in the form of cutlery, the victim engaged in a deadly battle for his life. Yet the struggle against his hunger was in vain, for in the end he couldn't resist devouring the slippery feast, and London's foul soap is besmirched by foul poison. Yes, the victim's life was claimed by poison that tainted the contents of the plate. The soap and the lather of the young man's mouth are too perfectly matched to ignore. The cause of death was clearly intoxication due to excessive ingestion of foul soap. I believe it. Though personally I have a greater interest in the taste of foul candle wax, of course. I'll believe it. Makes sense. I think all of us agree that it makes sense. There's no flaws in that deduction. The cause of death identified, we proceed to Act 2, where we ponder the next question. That's a deduction time. Soap. Remember, kids, don't eat soap at home or whatever. I mean, you can technically eat soap. It's like, isn't that like...
I feel like you'd probably end up puking before it actually did anything.
Probably.
Maybe. I don't know. It really depends on what soap is made out of.
Oh my god, Andrew. What the heck did you do to my face?
Oh god, that needs like an epilepsy warning.
Oh my god, that's a little much. Soap, smell... but soap smells nice. Do you eat soap? Soap is detergent and a major base. Don't eat it, lol. I mean, early soap, I think it was actually made with, like, fat and stuff. Causes identified. We proceed to the next question. Was this suicide or murder? The audience will recall that death occurred during the victim's Last Supper. Did the man dine and dine alone? The single teacup is the answer. To draw a conclusion on such meager evidence would be foolish, however, certainly. The careful criminal could have absconded with his own cup to cover his tracks. Well, allow me to lift the veil of doubt, my dear fellow. Indeed, what reveals, of course, is the broken lock. Though forced open now, at the time of the incident, this door was locked. And the soul key was in the victim's pocket. In other words, when the victim consumed the poison, he must have been alone. Alone with this inferior soap, whence he wafted an inferior scent. And with that acrid aroma lingering in the air, victim met his end in tragic solitude. We can take comfort only in the fact that his soul was very well cleansed on its way to the hereafter. No possible perpetrator present. I believe it. Oh, good. Case closed. Done. Case 2. Let's move on to case 3. GG's, everyone. Great deduction. Thus concludes the final act of Sherlock Sholmes' great deduction. GG. Exactly. There's just one thing, Mr. Sholmes. You are disposed to identify just one thing, aren't you? Mr. Naruto, pray, what concerns you? Well, no matter how hungry he was, do you really think the man would have eaten soap? It is quite apparent that this man had barely a penny to his name. It is a curious thing, but to one so astute, soap can suddenly appear quite irresistibly appetizing. I mean, again, I think soap used to be like fat and stuff, so technically speaking, back in the day, it was somewhat edible, but that's like high concentration of fat. How extraordinary. In truth, I've tried a little soap myself in the past. You've eaten it, you mean? My dear fellow, it was some time ago. Now, my postulation was that it would have cleansed my gut. And did it? As I wreathed in agony on the floor, I spilt the contents of my stomach. Yes, I believe it did. The experience taught me a valuable lesson. Soap is quite poisonous. It has an unpleasant taste and leads to great discomfort. In summary, I cannot recommend it. Believe me, I wouldn't eat it even if you did. There's something that troubles me as well, actually. Oh, what's that? Mr. Natsume. I couldn't help but noticing him shuddering and quivering out of the corner of my eye, almost as if Mr. Sholmes' seductions touched a nerve somehow. No! Nonsense! Well, that clenched teeth episode didn't last. I think, judging by Mr. Natsume's reaction, the great detective's seduction may need some gentle corrections in order to reach its actual truth. Yes, Mr. Sholmes' observations and deductions are sometimes a little too sharp. He had a tendency to hit the nail on the side of the head and drive it at an obtuse angle. When he does that, it falls to us to straighten things out. Blah. Alright then, let's see what we can do. Yeah, let's see what we can do. Yes, we must pick out the key words in Mr. Sholmes' quite brilliant deductions and discreetly exchange them for something that makes a little more sense. If we can do that, I'm sure we'll arrive at what Mr. Sholmes meant to say in the first place. In that case, are you ready for a second performance of the day? Once again, my dear fellows, for your continued delight and wonder, let the curtain rise. For Sherlock Sholmes, Logic and Reasoning Spectacular, Act 1! Pick at stuff. Let's see. Careful observation. The victim reveals the events that transpired at this collection last night. Foam at the mouth of the deceased clearly indicates abuse of poison. Next to the victim is noticed a large line there, which contains, you will observe, half of a sizable soap bar, meaning indubitably why the soap set was purposely upon the dish like the victim's last supper. It's in fact, yes. The fork reveals the answer. Well, you can't deny the fork implies the man is eating something, or about to eat something. Yes, that's true. If I were to decide to eat some soup, I prefer to use a fork. I prefer to eat some soup. I prefer to eat a fork than to attempt it with chopsticks. And of course, only half of the bar of soap is left on the plate. Half the bar. But that might not be some. But might there not be some other explanation? Something material that proves whether or not the man really ate some soup. dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. It's a crazy frog! Alright.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, I was. Look, there's more soap on the floor here. Mr. Shamspire must really have loved the stuff. It's not to jump to conclusions now. How to look more closely at the soap. Don't you see that it would fit perfectly with the half bar on the table? What the? How could that be? I think they're two halves of the same bar that broke apart. Do you think he was drinking tea with this soup? Cup's empty. There's no way to knowing. How about this idea? Perhaps the cup was full of water, and he was dissolving soap and gulping down as much as possible? Perhaps, please remember that he may not actually have been the soap lover that he's made out to be. Do I have to represent?
Take that!
Could it be that the man was about to eat? Could it be that the man was about to eat it? Of course, the other piece of soap reveals the answer. It being the other half of the soap on the table. In short, the victim was not eating soap at all. But it's obvious, really, for no depths of hunger could drive a man to attempt to eat soap. Even if I, with unquenchable thirst for practical knowledge, took only a single bite. But that begs the question of how the man was poisoned, because there's no sign of food on the table. In the 1920s, when the game is set in, presumably soaps were made of animal fat, vegetable, and lye. Depending on the amount of lye used, lice are harmful and even fatal to swallow, ingestion, and cause esophageal structural. So yeah, I was right. It was animal fat and vegetable, but yeah, you're right with the lye. So it's technically speaking, in some parts of it were edible, but in absolute that's like absolute last minute desperation. Yeah, you could die. But if you think about it like that, Atashimi, like, it was almost during the great, like, it was early on, and a lot of people were not, like, the wealthiest, and it was also, like, getting close to the Great Depression. So, it's like, I could see some people being desperate enough to eat soap because it had fat and vegetable stuff, which could say enough nutrients to get you going through a day, but that probably kill a lot of people. It's not good for you, no, but I can see some people being desperate enough to eat it. A lot to die. Yeah, it's like kind of like how people, like, you can actually die from over drinking in coffee, water, and a lot of stuff. Like, you have to eat a lot of it. Honestly, at some point, I feel like when people eat enough of the soap, they probably got, like, so sick and poisoned that they were, like, on the deathbed anyway. So, it's one of those, like, last resort survival instincts. Question: how the man was poisoned because there's no sign of food on the table. Excellent observation, Mr. Naruto, and one that furnishes us with the answer we seek. The London's foul soap is besmirched by foul poison. Yes, the victim's life was claimed by poison that tainted the contents of the plate. Mr. Sholmes is still pushing the soap argument then. Perhaps he's suggesting the man licked the soap rather than ate it. If the soap in London is that poisonous, I don't think I want to be washing my hands with it. But there's no signs of any food in this room at all. Of course, food isn't the only thing that passes through people's lips, is it? Perhaps a west vessel of serving of infusion of dried tea leaves. It's a teacup, Naruto, as you well know. Stop putting on airs. And it's empty. Ah, so we've already established the victim wasn't eating soup when he died. However, this sniff evidence suggests that he was drinking tea. My thoughts exactly.
Take that!
Similar to drinking cactus milk. Oh yeah, you can't drink cactus. Not a good idea. Probably won't die, but you'll feel awful. The guy eating that much soup, yeah, no way he died RL. Unless he's choking on it IG. Well, I mean, here's the thing. You can also say, like, soup depends on the soup, because some of the soup can be, like, really, like, too much. Or, like, yeah, it has, like, too much stuff. So, Yes, the victim's life was claimed by poison that tainted the teacup. Indeed, cups have been the vessel for choice of practicing poisoners over the centuries. And it would appear that this victim drank every last drop. There's no sign of food anywhere in this room. Which leads to the immutable conclusion. The cause of death was clearly intoxication due to ingestion of poison contained in his teacup. Reminder, there are joke corrections that are pretty darn funny in my opinion. It's true, but at the same time, I also like to try getting it on the first try, because I always aim for trying to doing it the first try, personally. If I get the joke ones, that's fine. Unless he's eaten a lot of soap beforehand, which theoretically is possible if he's really unwealthy. But yeah, if you just want to move on with soy, that's fine too. I mean, again, this is me also trying to get the answers on the first try, mainly. The cause of death identified. We proceed to Act 2, where we ponder the next question. It's also like, yeah, this game's long. Was it suicide or murder? Just watch a YouTube vid later for them to avoid penalties. But the achievements. Screw your achievements! But yeah, I could watch the YouTube VODs. Like, YouTube VOD, that's why YouTube is around. So, like, when I watch, like, stuff, when I want to know what happens afterwards, I don't always want to risk it. This is like with court cases, too. It's like, I want to try to get the best options. I got a plat trophy. I don't recall doing something like that, but I forget. I think for a game like this, it's pretty straightforward. I mean, I'm playing it on my Switch, as you guys could tell. The audience will recall the death occurred during the victim's last supper. Did the man dine and dine alone? The single teacup suggests the answer. Ah, the Western vessel for infused hot drinks again. It's already featured heavily in deduction so far. Yes, we can imagine that shortly before his death, Mr. Shamspeare was having a drink of tea. There would be nothing remarkable about that, but what troubles me is Mr. Natsumi's reaction when he heard Mr. Shom suggest it. There's more to this deduction than it meets the eye. There's more deduction to this. There's more to this deduction than meets the eye. Snack time! God. Have a snack ready? The annoying one was the step ladders, I think. I don't know that one. Ah. Popcorn. Popcorn snack. I must closely examine the crime scene again for some clues. Okay, realistically speaking, he would not like hold the cups in his hand unless he's absolutely frozen. I'm just saying. It's another Western vessel infused. It's a teacup. And it too is empty. Given that he's actually holding it in his hand, we can assume that this is the teacup which Mr. Shamspeare is actually drinking. But if that's the case, this changes everything. We've deduced turn around head. Bad feeling about this. I almost don't want to say it. Yes, I know exactly how you feel. But we gotta progress the story. Did the man dine and die alone? Did this other teacup suggest the answer? Yes, there were 2 teacups in this room all along. In other words, this is a strong indication that at the victim's last supper, there was a guest present. At the very least, we can say now that with certainty that someone else was here in the room last night taking tea with the victim. What are you talking about? Utterly unbelievable, unjustly unreasonable. To draw a conclusion on such mere evidence would be foolish. However, certainly, in which case, what more can we deduce about this possible guest at the table? Well, allow me to lift the veil on the doubt, my dear fellow. Do you mean to say you know exactly who exactly was in this room at the time of the victim's death? Indeed, what reveals the answer, of course, is the broken lock. I'm not sure I like where this deduction is going now. I'm afraid it's too late to go back to the halcyon days of eating too much soap. But the identity of the guest who was in here last night when the victim passed away is something I have a very bad feeling about. Well, you can try ignore your feelings, but we cannot ignore the truth, Mr. Naruto. Oh, I suppose not. Time to look around again. It's Susato-san! It's Susato-san! She's the murderer! Anything about the guest identity? Good point. Yeah, my dear. Snuffed out like a candle would be. If you sigh so deeply, Naruto, you're in danger of blowing out the flame. Flame is already burning in my... Yeah. It's empty. Empty liquid, but full of air. If you think it's full of air, we should think about... Bother. Stop those quips. At a first glance, it seems like the only things in this room are makeshift stage and costume. Look, these 3 bricks initially. I wonder what they are. These titles read: the picture of Monsieur Lecoq. Lecoq. Canterbury Yearnings and a meal for Gaboro? Wait, I'm sure I've heard these titles before. It could be just an incredible coincidence, but they're the exact same 3 books that Mr. Natsumi purchased the other day. What? Yes, on the day of the unfortunate incident when Miss Green was stabbed, Seki-san had just been to a bookshop and bought them. That's right. And now, those 3 titles are here in the room of the victim. Yet Mr. Natsumi claims never to have been here before. What does this mean? Do you think... I really don't know what to make of it. Pile of familiar books.
I think I'm gonna head to sleep.
Oh, we're almost done, James. Let's finish the deduction together. Indeed, what reveals the answer, of course, is the pile of familiar books. Quite so. It's no mere coincidence that these 3 titles are here in this room. It's the link to the truth. Mr. Natsumi, you purchased these books 4 days ago at the second-hand bookshop. That's just a coincidence. In that case, you will be able to bring the same 3 titles from your own room, will you not? This very moment. No, never, non-negotiable. If you can't bring your own copies here, it proves that these 3 books are in fact yours. Having purchased the books 4 days ago and returned to your lodging, you were arrested the very next day. So you could conceivably have brought the books here on that evening, but you never mentioned that. In other words, you could have only have brought these 3 books here to the victim's room. He did the hump. He did the hump. He's dancing into his room. Last night, having returned to your lodgings after the trial concluded at the Old Bailey. Don't you love incriminating your own friends, defending them in court? Love this. Yeah, I'll do that to you, Justin, all the time. By the way, we're going to that courtroom so I can incriminate you as a criminal for your gambling addiction and claiming yourself as the king of games, because that is already a title for Yami Yugi. Lawyers just doing their job. Hey, not all lawyers do this. Some of them do a terrible job. King of cheater games. Yes. Yes. No, that's exactly the title. No, that's totally true. That transition of just like that. Okay. In short, there is only one possible conclusion. The victim died here in this room last night as a result of poisoning. And that same night, the victim had a visitor. Look at this smug look, James, right here. This angle at this face is just the smuggest look you could ever get. Yugi stacking the deck. Honestly, I don't know who's the most cheater in Yugi franchise history. Honestly, I would say Yugi would probably be one of the more cheater, because he doesn't even look at some of his cards when he pulls. He just like does it, and some of them are so coincidental, like the Berserker Soul thing. Like again, I don't know. I am pretty sure there's probably people who actually did like a lot of that stuff, but it's also like luck-based stuff is also there too. But I don't know. Yuma for Zexal. I haven't seen Zexal, so I can't say. I've only seen, I've seen most of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters. I've seen all of the GX, and I've seen some of 5Ds, and I can say at least for the most part, all of them have some cheating to them, but at the most part, skills. Maybe one episode. He literally creates cards he needs to win duels. That's cheating. And that visitor. Oh boy. Was you, Mr. Soseki Natsume. Thus concludes the final act of Herlock Sholm's Great Deduction. Probably should have left it at, like, you know, no possible perpetrator. I'm just saying. So many Magic Pro players cheat. Kick. I mean, every card game cheats. There's always those, like, kind of cheaters. Not again, not again, not again! Not again! Well then, Mr. Natsume. It would appear you're gonna have to accompany me down to the yard. Again. But wait! I feel like he called the wrong people at the wrong time, but then again, they would have found eventually. Hold your horses. Yes. Door. Key. Locked. Entry. Exit. Entirely impossible. He's so flustered that he's being even stranger than normal. What? You think that's an alibi? You could have just made a copy. What? What? You live in the same building after all. You'd have had plenty of opportunity, I'm sure. Misery me! Sorry, sir. You'll get your chance to give your side of the story later. The facts speak for themselves, Mr. Mustache. You horrible Herlock Sholmes. He really has found himself an arch rival now, hasn't he? Come on now, no dilly-dally. Outside, there's a carriage waiting. Look, student Mr. Naruto Esquire. I also helped you to get caught. I'm just saying. I never imagined I'd be in this position again, but you have to help me, please. I'm innocent. Alright, I understand. I got Scottish a little bit. We'll come to your cell later and talk about it. And one more thing. Oh, yes? My poor little kitty cat. Please give him his breakfast for me. He probably would have gotten caught anyway. I know, I was like, he technically would have gotten caught anyway, and it would have been a little bit worse. So, And so, his evil curse still apparently unbroken. So Seki-san found himself once again the prime suspect in a case of murder. Thanks to an incriminating deduction of the great detective. And you, I'm just saying, my dear fellow, the honor belongs to you. I'm just saying. Well, at least that means Mr. Inspector Gretson is no longer here. We can examine the crime scene in more detail now. Yes, that's right. And of course, what? Have you forgotten the inspector mentioned before? It was the landlord, Mr. Garadeb, who discovered Mr. Shamspeare. Ah, Mr. John Garadeb, yes. I suspect we could find him sitting in a room atop the floor as usual. Right, we must remember. Go talk to him later then. Alright. Well, James, we've done our deduction, so now you can go.
Have a good night.
Good night. Alright, being poisoned. Let's see. Japanese together to help a British. Is this Xenoblade 3 now? Except now they use a flute. I honestly have to say, Justin, it's getting hard for me to get into Xenoblade 3. I've been trying to go back into it over and over, so my head out soonish too. Okay. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, random thought is that Xenoblade 3 has been harder and harder to get myself into. I think it's just mainly just the gameplay versus all the other games I've been playing. Make sure I have enough sleep. How much longer do I have, Justin, in terms of dialogue? Because it seems like I have to do investigation here, talk to Garadeb, maybe talk to Natsume, and then that's it, is what I assume. Is it gonna be like a until trial? I'm guessing this is until trial, right? Because like early games, it's like one investigation then trial, because it's not like the first game where it's like part 1 of investigation and then part 2 of investigation. Okay, yeah, so it's basically it. So yeah, I have a little bit left. Also, bruh, they're just gonna keep this corpse here without investigators. I mean, they're supposedly gonna have people come over or something. I don't know. The case is lengthier than you think. I mean, it's just more of like how much more steps there are. So it's just like I can kind of see how much longer I can. Because it's like, it's one of those like, I don't want to go on for too much longer. It is getting pretty late. You could also do a part trial 2. Nah, I'll take it in sections. It is already like almost 2 o'clock here, and I don't want to stay up too late. I do genuinely want to go to bed at some point soon. Obviously, we took something from the evidence. Oh, the Reaper. I forgot about him. Right. He breaks his wine so recklessly and then keeps getting them. That's so expensive. Windows. Having brick walls for windows is just terrifying. I was gonna say, they look like you can move them. I wasn't expecting the window to be actually more significant something. Oh dear, I suppose we should. Machine, gas meter. Ah, the gas meter. I'm saying I still have an hour plus on me. Ah, I don't know if... Oh, I thought you said going soonish. Go get a snack, Justin. Reading. You're needed here right now. Stop talking to other people than me. You need to talk to me. Only me. Can't socialize outside of me. I'm a great friend. See, this is why you should always take advantage of your friends so they can do all the favors for you. Take advantage of their lives. All their lives belong to me. I'm already starting my villain arc. I have to say, she gets a beard. A beard Susato-san? Ooh. Well, I checked everything in this room, so that means... I don't know what's gonna be there though, Justin. That's the issue. I legit don't know, so I can't say anything about it. Like, obviously, games are always gonna be my #1 priority. Cause like, if there's like a retro game store there, then I always want to see what they have. Otherwise, I have zero clue what is the anime merch I would want personally. Here we are again, the eccentric landlord's eccentric top floor abode with a cannon. Haven't seen much. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like if there's nothing you can say in terms of what's guaranteed there, I can't guarantee what I will say until day of, really, when you actually go there. So, Yeah, we're here because Mr. Garadeb's the one who discovered the incident this morning. Don't forget. You chops, eh? Yes, good morning, sir. Thank you for your cooperation in court yesterday. It was quite a trial. Much for Mr. Garadeb as anyone, really. Came straight back here after all the business at the Bailey yesterday. Didn't expect to wake up to more bally nonsense this morning. I wonder if you wouldn't mind telling us exactly what happened, Mr. Garadeb. Yeah, I suppose you'd like to know all about the dead loss of an actor chop in the ground floor room. Those were exactly Inspector Gregson's words, weren't they? Oh, he's standing. Oh, he's serious. He's standing. That's how serious men get when they actually stand from their comfortable seat. It's on all sides. Pounding cannon. Well, there's not much here I can do, so I'm just gonna regular converse. Yeah, reminder that he got his wife arrested for domestic violence. I forgot about that. I helped get her arrested. I was wondering where she is, and I was like, yeah, I forgot about that. It's been a long time since I last played a game. Yes, it's been a long time since I last played a game. No, it's been a long time since I last played the first game. This morning's incident. It must have been a real shock for you this morning. I hear that you discovered what had happened. Oh, well, that hopeless actor, Chop, rises. I don't even know what accent I'm trying to give him. I'm just trying to give him something more unique. At 5 o'clock sharp every morning without fail. But at 5:30 this morning, he still hadn't lit the gas. So I went down and knocked on his door, but no Bailey answered. That's when you broke into his room by kicking down that door? Well, I called on that rum-looking Japanese chap to do that grunt work, of course. Wasn't it a little premature to kick the door down? The man could have overslept by half an hour. That's very true, Mr. Naruto. If 30 minutes oversleeping warranted such behavior, I'd have to kick your door down every morning. Well, better be safe than sorry and all that. Is it just me, or is he trying to avoid our gaze now all of a sudden? Except that it was a sorry situation indeed that you found on the far side of the door. The victim's name is just Shamspear, I believe. Is that right? Yes, Mr. William Shamspear took the ground floor room 3 months ago now. And how would you describe him? In a word, destitute. Destitute? Well, let's face it, the only redeeming feature of that room is the cheap rent. Anyone wanting to live in a place like that is either broke or has a bally screw loose. So hard to choose which category Soseki-san would fall into. Naruhodo, that's a little rude. He was doing research as well. Research? Into what? Shakespeare! Of course. They're making a bootleg Shakespeare? They made a bootleg Shakespeare? Well, the bootleg had to die because you can't just replace the original. Freaking copycat. Of course, well, it's Shakespeare. Read a few plays of the old bar myself. You know, Romeo and Hamlet and all that. Romeo and... You combined two stories together. Yes, William Shakespeare is England's most highly regarded classical playwright and author. And the guy who basically written, like, at least 70-80% of the English language of the today. Like, in actuality, he invented a lot of the words that we use today. So, there's that. That's what I call leaving a big legacy. He's known as Sao in Japanese, as you know, and many of his works have already been translated. It seems incredible that Shakespeare was shortened to Sao, though. Someone was too heavy-handed there. There were a lot of costumes in the victim's room, actually, weren't there? Of course, Mr. Natsume is a scholar of English literature as well. I imagine he and Mr. Shamsier would have had much in common. Shakespeare interpretation, disagreement leads to shocking murder. Let's hope it's not that. Mr. Naruhodo, really? How rude. Mr. Natsume's trial yesterday, you came straight back here, I believe, didn't you? Did you notice anything strange between then and this morning? Well, now, must have been about 6 in the evening by the time I got home. Snow was coming down rather heavily, as I remember, and it was completely dark already. That failed actor chap was out at the time. Mr. Garadeb noticed there was no light from his room or something, I suppose. Couldn't summon the energy or for anything much, so I just sat in front of the fire up here. It was after 8 before Shakespeare got back. And the chap was up until past 1 in the morning. I'll have you know. Suppose he met this end sometime after that. I was asleep by then, so I'm rather in the dark there. Well, thank you. That was very illuminating. Is everything alright, Mrs. Soto? Well, I was just thinking, it's a little strange, that's all. Mr. Garadeb, you were up here in your room all evening, if I understood correctly? Not a big fan of stairs. Not with this blasted leg. Then, how is it that you seem to know the precise movements of your tenants on the ground floor, I mean? That's a very good point. Can't imagine that you could hear noises from the ground floor all the way up here. I was gonna say it's the gas meter thing. Does this old man like to spy on his tenants? Is that it? I say, I know what you're thinking, and it's badly outraged. I'm ex-military, don't you know? I don't go around spying on my tenants. Why would I? Then how did you know, Mr. Garadeb? It's the gas, woman. The gas tells me everything. The gas? I was gonna say, yeah, it makes sense with the gas because he can tell when the gas is. He was kind of hinting at it. What on earth do you mean, sir? How can the gas tell you everything, let alone anything, let alone everything? Well, as you probably are aware, the gas is supplied to the building by pipes. Yes, yes, I'd more or less worked that out. I don't know how that was so hard. Every room in this building is connected by a single pipe to the gas main outside. And the gas company supplies gas to properties via the main. Yes, I understand that too.
Let me see if I can explain. Let's say I light the gas lamps up here. What do you suppose would happen?
Well, obviously the room would be brighter.
Exactly. But at the same time, the lights in all the other rooms would be dim for a moment.
What? They dim? Why? Perhaps it's because when you light a gas lamp, it briefly uses more gas than usual. And that reduces the amount of gas in the pipe for the other lamps that are connected to it. That might explain why the other lamps dim momentarily, wouldn't it? It's like a light bulb when you turn on like electricity, all light bulbs dim for a moment. Yes, of course, because everything's connected to a single supply pipe. Is that supposed to happen though? Sounds rather undesirable.
Jolly good point. Fact is, the gas company pipes in these parts are pretty hopeless, long worn out. They barely got any gas in them to start with. Opposite also true, of course. Extinguish the lamps up here and they glow brighter in the rest of the house.
Ah, that's right. I see. So by watching the flickering of the lamps in one room, you can determine what's happening elsewhere.
You've got it.
Oh, of course, because when people come back home in the evening and before they go to sleep at night, what they are guaranteed to do is either light or put out the lamps and fires. Clever.
In point of fact, the room on the ground floor and the one above it use slightly different amounts of gas. By watching the lights in here closely, I can work out almost exactly what's going on in the whole house.
Gosh, that's fascinating, Mr. Garadeb. Absolutely fascinating.
Oh well, nothing to it really.
Well, and I can't really see that it's going to help us with the case either. What I'd like to know is why Mr. Garadeb is so interested in what his tenants are up to in the first place. I feel like there's more to it than idle curiosity. I feel like I am done with here. So that means gotta move. All right. Local prison cell 9. Not here yet. I want to try a couple things though. Escape. Could I show you this? That's clearly not it. Again, there's the Your Books. Ah, she's gone. I'm kind of just looking through to see if what I need to do. I just double checking a couple things. Oh, there's some soap over there. Pointless for that. I would say there's soap there. There's freaking soap there. Snowman. Yeah, it is Mr. Natsumi's bike, honestly. I think he mentioned that that was actually his bike. Yeah, I can't do anything in here. Let's see. Okay, so need to figure out what's next. Soseki-san Natsumi is not even at the prison yet. There's nothing to coerce. Can't present him really anything. Is there anything new here? Yeah, there's nothing in this room. I'm done with this room. No, maybe. No. Oh, she's having the teary eyes. Also, you were having a hard time remembering what to do. Oh, what the heck you do? Or no? And then you went back to typing. Cool. I can't go back upstairs.
I can't. Oh, wait, no. Double check stuff. Double checked everything. Never mind, I don't know. Justin, stop lying to me. It might be one of those things I have to check on a lot of things in order to it seems to be like a trigger of some kind that I need to do, and I have not found said trigger yet. Because the prison is completely useless. The only things I have not fully checked are the suite and Garadeb's room. I feel like the hint is to do something in Garadeb's room in order for him to reveal more. Because like it's mentioned that there's more he wants to know, like what the tenets are, like why he wants to do that. So that's what's like, that's a decent hint to be like, should be more to get into his more information. Oh my god, I'm yawning. Justin is like, is that oh wait times 3 or oh wait like x3? Drop. I haven't. Not sure the thing has happened yet. Let's see. This is the last thing, so I'm just like, this either it's this thing, or, which is very likely not, or it's somewhere else. Yep. That is the last thing, so I'm just like, I honestly don't think any of these are gonna work, but I can't rule it out completely, only because like I don't think any of these are gonna work. But I'm only doing this because technically speaking, I said I ruled out stuff before and they were actually a thing, so that's more on my end than anything. So yeah,
presenting my armband. He's the only one I can talk to at the moment, so that's why I have to just double check a few things. So I've checked everything in Briar Road. Checked everything in Sham Spears. Checked everything in Miss Green's head. Since Shom Sweet's the only one that I haven't checked everything. That's the only place I haven't checked everything. I could do another check through Shamsphere's room. Like, I don't think it's in here either. This is just for extra dialogue purposes. I only could take Iris to talk to me. The gas is there. Check the stage. I've checked these. There's that. Nothing there. Teacup? Oh, it's a teacup. That's the only thing I haven't checked. It's such a minute. I took. Oh my god. That was an important thing, and I just brushed over it because it's part of his body. That's the thing. It's like it. Well, I wouldn't say part of his body. It's like it's close, so close to the body that it's such a. Yeah, it's such a tiny thing, and it's so close to the body that it's generally associated with the body. Yeah, it's yeah, I can see me being missing it, but yeah, I wish it was a little bit more obvious kind of thing. I don't know. Bigger hitbox, I would say then. There we go. That's the thing I'm missing. It's like, I swear I was done with everything. It's like, you have been good snooping around. Yeah, I was like, there had to be something to conclude this area. Inspector Gregson, back so soon? After I threw the little Japanese fella in the clink, I went to report it and reported this investigation. In 5 minutes' time, this place will be condoned off by the yard. Oh, I see. Well, we'll be better leaving then. Poor Mr. Natsumi must be feeling very low being back in the cell again so soon. I'm sure we'll probably go and... What's wrong, Mr. Naruto? Out, brief condol. Life but a walking shadow of a poor player. Justin, you didn't tell me this was a horror game. I didn't know we were talking to the dead. Justin, you lied to me. I hate this game. I hate you. This game is absolutely terrible. Why would you make a bring back dead men to life? 0 out of 10. That struts threats his hour law upon the stage, and then his eyes are no more. Every game is a horror game. That is very true. We discovered this early on. Kind of wanted James to voice this guy since you gave me the name. But oh well, maybe another day. It took a while to get here anyway. No. Now, how soundeth the next part? It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury signifying nothing. Indeed, oh happy day! What? What? Walking Dead?
fella isn't dead at all.
What was that nonsense he was saying, though? I think, yes, it was from William Shakespeare's Macbeth. A soliloquy from Act 5, Scene 5. If it wasn't from Hamlet, I would have immediately, like, had deja vu. Shakespeare. So it was that the victim, Mr. William Shakespeare, came back to life. If the man had indeed been poisoned, it transpired that it hadn't killed him. He was taken by emergency carriage to a nearby hospital for treatment, and Inspector Gregson evicted us from the scene crime, or whatever that now was. Whatever do you think will happen now? Good question. What a strange situation for Matsume, arrested for a murder, but then the victim comes back to life. I think perhaps the victim was never dead in the first place. It very likely seems Shakespeare did consume poison, as we deduced, but it was an accident, attempted suicide, or attempted murder. Until the truth can be established, I imagine the police will keep Natsume in custody. I suppose so. Let's hope doesn't come to anything more than a night in cells. Oh, what's this? What's someone doing over there? It looks like he's trying to see the Suzuki's lodgings. Is something wrong, Mr. Naruto? Excuse me, could we have a word?
Bark. Oh,
He just ran off. I'm sure. I feel like I've seen that man somewhere before. Where was it? Do you remember him? I feel like I recognize a little bit of him, but again, it was like a brief moment. I remember seeing two random characters. I do too, but I don't remember. Well, we've done as much investigating here as again. I think perhaps we ought to go to the prison and speak to Natsumi again. Good idea. Yeah, it was two of them together cameoed in the last case 4 in last game. Pretty much. February. Local prison. Cell 9. Look, Naruto. Mr. Natsumi, have the police finished questioning you now?
Locum student, no, it's the Naruto Esquire.
Oh, yes?
What is he? Tell me. Is he a ghost? Is he here to haunt me?
Let me guess. You're talking about Mr. Sholmes? He actually calls himself a great detective, Mr. Natsumi, not a ghost.
But his diabolical discussions, they're not of his world. They've left me.
But yeah, you're meant to see Shakespeare's revival, then visit Gyardeb, then finally Sasuke. Makes sense. No, it makes sense.
Oh, cursed, I'm cursed, I tell you.
Oh, that sort of hurts. Credit to where credit is due. Mr. Naruto, you were heavily involved in the deduction too. I mean, I figured it was like into those 2 rooms, but I was like, I was missing something, and it was like the stupid cup. Yes, moving on. We have some wonderful news.
Oh?
The victim we thought was dead has come back to life again. Now, in the absolute worst case, you could only be tried for attempted murder. That's great, isn't it, Mr. Natsumi?
It's terrible.
Oh?
I'm stuck in the cell, suffering from some silly wrong end of the stick. You did it, didn't you? Confess you're the killer. Why the mustache? Constant questions.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Get surface chest here. Make up your mind. Or are you dead or alive? If you were go back to life, why bother lying? Wickily wishy-washy, William.
Well, it seems likely Mr. Shamsier was never actually dead in the first place.
Oh yes, that might make sense. I'm pleased he's alive, of course. Our lively debate last night was much fun. I'd be sad to think it was our last.
Oh.
Oops.
Mr. Natsume, does this mean that you did see the victim last night? You met with Shamspear, didn't you?
I'm not saying another word. I demand to have a lawyer present.
Who do you think I am? Please, Mr. Natsume, we need to hear your side of the story.
Ugh, why am I cursed like this?
Dun dun. What had happened? Can you tell us exactly what happened last night then, Mr. Natsume?
There's nothing to tell. But Mr. Naruto Esquire, I'm eternally grateful to help.
We are eternally grateful. You have saved our lives. We are eternally grateful.
I'm eternally grateful to you for helping me with that accursed case yesterday.
The case that I saw Miss Portgreen hospitalized after she ended up with a knife in her back. It's hard to believe that was only yesterday.
I understood the reference.
I'm glad that someone's actually old enough to get my references. Because you're old, Justin.
After the trial was over, I trudged my way back to my lonely lodgings. And even at past 9, it must have been, I visited Shakespeare.
He was old man.
So
you did go to the victim's room then? As we feared.
I didn't do anything wrong. I'd never been to his room before. It was the first time.
Then what made you decide to go?
I bumped into him when I arrived back at the house. We got chatting and it developed to a discussion. But we had to go out. So I paid him farewell. He had to go out. Paid him farewell.
That ties in with Mr. Gerda said the victim went out and came back after 8.
We met again later that evening at around 9. And just after, when I took him some nice tea I brewed as a gift.
So it was you who brought the tea that had clearly been drunk at the scene then. And I suppose you were discussing the works of Shakespeare, were you?
Yes, that's right. That's exactly right. Romeo and Juliet! Who was stronger? It was delightful debate. It was a delightful debate.
I'm sure.
Such a stimulating subject, Shakespeare.
And the debate became very heated, so you slipped the poison into Mr. Shamspear's tea?
No, never. Not at all. Team Juliet won. That was me. And when I left his room, the flamboyant fellow was fighting fit. I swear, categorically.
Mr. Natsume, you often say the same thing about yourself, I've noticed. That you have a cursed existence.
I'm sure I've mentioned this to you before, but I've been here in Great Region for a year now, and in that time, I've learned that this place is no place for me.
It can be very trying to live in a foreign land, adapt the ways of another culture.
There are foreigners everywhere I look, and they all stare at me. They laugh, all laugh. That impression I get whenever I go out, it makes me scared to leave my room. Which is why I've become recluse. And even in my room, I find no respite from my peers. I've moved more times than I can remember. And then, 1 week ago, I moved into Briar Road.
But why? I mean, why did you choose that place? It doesn't seem very comfortable.
Because the rent is cheap. I have so little money, it's so broke to me.
The rent?
Obviously, there's a reason why it's cheap. Because the room is cursed.
Cursed? Cursed how?
The previous occupant, the man who lived there before I took the room, died there.
Oh no.
He was only a young man, but one morning he was found dead, and no one could explain why.
Surely no one would want to live in a room with a history like that.
I didn't. When the letting agent recommended the place, I wavered. But I want books and comics constantly. A horror history is a small price to pay. I realized it would mean I could buy more books. I signed the lease like lightning.
Brave or blinkered?
But after I moved in, I soon came to realize what I'd done. I realized how horrible the room really was.
Gosh, was it really so awful? How did the room's horror history affect you, Mr. Natsumi? What happened?
At first, it was just a feeling. The feeling of beady eyes boring into my back, watching me.
Do you think that might just have been your mind playing tricks on you?
No. My mind doesn't know any tricks. It was someone else. It's been one long nightmare since I was given the keys to the place.
A nightmare? You've been having bad dreams, you mean?
All the souls who've died in that room. I lean over in my sleep and try to strangle me.
That really is horrible.
And now I come to think of it, it happened again last night too. The very same night that Mr. Shamsir was wreathing in agony from poison in his body. I was on the verge of being suffocated suddenly by those miserable spirits in my room.
You simply must move out of the room as soon as possible.
Yes, you're right. I know it. And that's why I'm already searching for the next room with a history to call home.
I think perhaps you should try avoiding a combination with any kind of history at all. Otherwise, I'm scared that yourself may become history. Phew, Susato-san knows how to make a man listen.
Of course. Mr. Lord of the Manor is worried about the curse under my room as well.
You mean Mr. Garadeb?
Yes, he knows that if people keep dying there, he will never be able to rent it out again.
Well, that's true. I, for one, wouldn't go near that place. Ah, perhaps that may explain why the landlord pays so much attention to the gas lamps and his tenants' movements. You mean because he's worried about their well-being? He does seem to have unusually keen interest in the amount of gas in the pipes. There must be a reason why he keeps close tabs on the occupants of his lead rooms.
What do you mean he pays so much attention to the gas lamps?
Oh dear. No, it's nothing to do with you, Mr. Natsumi. Please forget I said anything.
Oh, now you're talking about me behind my back as well.
What's important is Mr. Shamsir isn't in fact dead at all. Once he's come around, he'll be able to tell us what happened. We'll be able to get you released.
Yes, please. Oh, I do hope you're right.
Ahem. Excuse me.
Ahem. Excuse me.
Inspector Gritson.
I couldn't help overhearing what you just said, and on that note, I have some good news and some bad news.
Oh!
Which do you want first? Always, every time. The bad news comes first.
Honestly, I kind of want to take the bad news a little bit first, a lot of time.
When hope is all you have, hold on to it. That's my guiding principle. Alright, well, in that case, the good news is this.
Huh?
Sorry, but it's a lot easier to explain everything that way. Why did you ask me my preference? As you might have heard, the victim's Shamspear was unconscious. He's come around now.
Yes, we saw it happen, and in all the terrifying glowing. Oh, Gregson.
He's still been being treated by doctors, and we've managed to get a written statement from him already.
Oh, isn't that wonderful, Mr. Natsumi?
Oh, thank goodness. It's all over then. I can leave this somber cell. Sorry, no. That's not on the cards.
What? Why ever not, Inspector?
Mr. Shamspear has implicated someone has been responsible for what happened last night.
Implicated someone? Oh, dear.
You don't mean... I'm sorry to say I do, yes. He pointed the finger at you, Mr. Natsume. By sweet poison did he seeketh to end my life. The wickedest caitiff, Soseki Natsume. No. So I'm afraid you'll be appearing in court as planned. You'll be wanting to make a necessary preparations. No!
Surely he is not gonna claim Soseki is responsible. I am shocked. Me too. I am very shocked too. Would never have seen this plot twist coming, Justin. What an incredible game this is. I thought he was gonna walk for free and we're gonna close case 2. I thought this was a short game. Justin, you tricked me. Why am I playing such a long game? I wanna quit now. What a strange turn of events. I say for certain, I never would have expected this. This is a first of its kind. It's revolutionary. What a strange turn of events. And so once again, Soseki-san found himself having to take the dock in the Old Bailey. Whether his room was haunted or whether he was just terribly unlucky, I knew I had no choice. The following day, I would represent him in court and do my utmost to break the curse that blighted him. To be continued. I can see how many more parts this is. This is probably like a 4-parter. So my guess is that this is the first part where we do the investigation. The second part is obviously the case itself. And then the third part is straight up the investigations again, because we're gonna because that person specifically and all the cameo, he's gonna clearly be in a investigations part. We're gonna call him. We can't just call up someone random without actually talking to them in any capacity. And then we're gonna have a second case that will just be like, this is all of it, unless the trials have 2 parts to them, which I don't think it's gonna be this early on. Later on is what I say. As Justin, as you said, I could do the trial. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna save that up. Maybe 5 parts if you count the after trial. If I do something outside of just the after trial, then yeah, that'll probably be a part 5. But yeah, depends on what you count as a part. I count parts as when you see the 2 continued or conclusion stuff. If it's all together in one part without seeing the 2 be continued, then that is like that is still a part. Because again, I could say the whole Shamspear thing could be like another part, being like the first part be like talk to Olive Green, then the second part be like Shamspire, and then all that investigation. Third part will be Soseki-san and etc. Now it's like, yeah, sometimes some these exams take some time too. I mean, that again, that is also a thing, but as long as it's within a to be continued / to be concluded or section and stuff like that, that's all in one part kind of to me, at least in my books. So yeah, interesting part. Somewhere in this story is where we will see more of what we're missing. So I'll tune in next time. In the next 3 months from now, we'll play part 2 of this game, of this case. Justin, you better not be knee deep into Persona 3 when I play it next time. I can't wait for 3. Hey, if it's 3 months, you got plenty of time to finish whatever you need to do. Your games, and all that stuff. Hey, 3 months is plenty of time for you to finish at least one game. I don't think you're going to finish up Persona 3. Even if you were to just play Persona 3 the entire time, knowing you, I don't think it's gonna be. You're gonna be finishing it within 3 months. You're gonna take like a few months at least, and that's like constant of play, like constantly playing. Finish the game at this game in 2026. Hey, that's fine by me. The longest one. Oh man, my quarterly GAA streams. I mean, again, I'll try to play this more often. I still need to play more Secret of Mana too. Like, I've been trying to finish up some of the extra stuff. Like, I know Bloody Chaplain and Pico Park are very close to being done. And once I get that stuff done, and then Dragon Warrior Monsters and the Dark Prince, I need to finish up those. I do want to get into some of the more request games because there's a few request games, yeah. Yeah, I need to get the request games done because I actually have a decent list of request games now. And I'm going to aim to finish up 4 of them this year. The longest is definitely being Cyber Sleuth. Octo Travel is the next longest one, and I don't think I'm going to be finishing that this year. That was requested by Skull, and that's going to take a long time. It's going to be Octopath Travel and Kingdom Farts 2, as Kyle said. Those are not going to be, like, those are going to be long games. I will tell you that. I will need to binge those in order to finish them on the good basis. Even like a couple hours typically. Oof. Yeah, like again, I got Sonic Heroes, which I'm planning to get started very, very soon because that's been on the hold for a long time. Then there's Cyber Sleuth, which I'm gonna be starting. I know that's a decently long game, but I know that can be done in like probably like in a decent manner. It's not the longest of games, but I'm pretty sure it's grindy as heck, is what I can tell. So we will see how that goes. And then I know that BioShock is a first-person shooter. It's going to be pretty short. And then Attack of the Power Juju, that was requested by Emoto. So I'm going to aim for finishing up those 4 request games so that I can push on the Octopath Traveler to either later this year to next year. And knowing me, I'll probably try to play all the story. I mean, just you beat Octopath Traveler, right? I'm pretty certain you beat Octopath, and it's gonna be a decently lengthy game. Nope, I have had it for years, been wanting to play it, and I just never got around to it. I played like probably like 2 hours of it. That's it. I know Octopath Traveler 2 is one I'm going to get on Switch at some point too. But Octopath is not going to be played anytime soon, only because I'm focusing on the older requests first. The older requests get more priority than anything. I mean, technically speaking, I am playing one request, which is Dragon Warrior Monsters. That unfortunately got reset at like 4 different times. So it's unfortunately a lot longer than it actually should have been. But we'll see how that goes. And yeah, Dark Prince is still going through. I think I should be able to finish it within the next couple months as long as things go relatively well. And then I know like Bloody Chaplain 2 and Pico Park, I know that can be done with as long as I get like 4 other people to play. Because Pico Park is like, I just get like 3 other people to play. And I know that Chris saying Jamie would love that. So I'm waiting on her to hopefully play that, including Overcooked 2. But yeah, Bloody Chaplain 2, I'm literally almost done with that, and I need to finish up Secret of Mana. I stopped that briefly. I played a few hours of it, and I know I beat like the first, I think, major boss. I got all the party members, I believe. So now I just need to beat the rest of it and then get through it. Yeah, so like I got a few things to go through, and I know Sword Tour is my only MMO game. I'm trying to focus on trying to beat it so I can get Fusion Fall. So yeah, there's quite a bit of games that are in the process and like in a sense are already at the tail end. I just need to get them done. But yeah, as with Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, I think that's the only one that's going to be lengthy, just because of just how much dialogue I read, and each session are going to be like 3 to 4 hours, really. So I'm trying. We'll see how often I stream them games and all that stuff. Again, I don't think, Justin, you're going to be available anyway for a lot of it. Especially since, like, 1, P3 is coming out, and 2, you even said you're going on vacations and doing all that stuff. So, I'm pretty sure you're fine with me just playing it whenever I can, right? Like I think that's what you mentioned to me. Nope, I have tried it and beat 5 to 10 hours. Got bored of combat and gameplay. I heard the second one's much better. So I heard the second one is much better too. I might try in the future. Bravely Second too. I mean, I gave you a chance for Bravely Second. Yeah, such dumb naming conventions. Yep. I mean, standard Chinese weekend trip for a couple days. I mean, I'm just asking if I could just like binge it a little bit, because I know that if people want me to make time, absolutely. Like, that's the thing, is like, that's why I message you sometimes at night, just being like, are you available? Because like, I'll be like, I am feeling to do it, and I know you are sometimes up during this time. That's why I was just like, when I message you on Discord, just be like, that's when it's like on during streams and stuff like that. That's what be a lot of times it'd be like, are you available for Great Ace Attorney right then and there? So that's a lot of times. That's why I ooh, my monitor I turned off. Oh no. Oh no, my computer is being angry right now. Dude, I'm always up at this time specifically. I know that, but that's why I'm saying, like, when I message you or even like maybe text you at this time, or like obviously before midnight and stuff like that, and just be like, are you available? And that's a lot of time. It's just gonna be like, are you available for Great Ace Attorney? Because I know you like it, so you want to be there. It's like, that's when it's like, it's usually gonna be a day of, because I have a lot of things of this. Like, same thing with what I did today. That's why I asked, like, when I feel like playing it, I will let you know, but if you don't message me back, I generally don't play it in that sense, because I also don't know if you are gonna be wanting to commit that night or whatnot. To be honest, I miss National Park. Again, this is what, like, actually, Justin, this is a straight up like 4chan post, so take this with the absolute grain of salt. But apparently there was like rumors for the next Pokemon Direct, like the next Pokemon games. So rumor has it that when the Switch 2 comes out, Scarlet and Violet are gonna have an updated game with DLC, new DLC, like with all the DLC with it. And personally, I'm all for it for two reasons. One is they're giving an updated version for Scarlet Violet, which I believe Scarlet Violet deserves a lot more likes. I get it that it's a buggy mess, and I don't deny it. But I think it deserves a lot more likes for what its creativity is, because it does a lot of stuff. Like, yeah, it's still Pokemon, the basic game, but it does a lot more to the formula. And if it was just a lot less buggy, and then even Sword and Shield's like smoothness, like even Sword and Shield was pretty smooth, even its like lack of graphics. If it was Sword and Shield standard, I think a lot of people would love it as like one of the best games Freak came out in recent years, kind of thing. Because again, I like the story of it and I like the creativity. It's just the buggy messes so other people have a hard time getting rid of. The second reason is that it would hopefully delay Gen 10 longer, because I don't want Scarlet and Violet at this point. Yeah, they're a little more than a year old, and I'm just like, if they delay Gen 10 for at least another year, that means they have more development time to polish Gen 10. So I would be more than happy with that. So if it's updated version for Scarlet and Violet for Switch 2, I will be more than okay for them selling that at like whatever price. Not gonna be happy for $60, but still, it's one of those things. It's like, it'd be a lot better. The other thing is that apparently there is another Arceus type game where it's gonna be set in Kanto/Johto. So I was like, that's interesting. That is very interesting. I forget what the other post says about supposed leaks, but we'll see if any of those posts are true to even like warrant it, but if it is true, I'm honestly all for a lot of those announcements. So, hey, you might get a perfect Pokemon game for once. That's fine. Don't set your expectations high at all. Like, I'll honestly want to be surprised too. Yeah, like, again, it sounds good. And again, if it's just the biggest announcement is updated Scarlet and like a new Pokemon Arceus game and like a couple other things like minor and not like Gen 10, I consider that a big win on Pokemon. Like, straight up. I don't care. I do not want another Gen 10. I don't want a generation until like the announcement of next year, which then will give like 4 years of development, is what I say. Again, 4 or 5 years of development for each generation. I am more than happy to wait 4 or 5 years per generation. I think it would be plenty of time because they pushed the remake of Diamond and Pearl to also the remake, like also the Arceus at such rushed hours, and it once Scarlet came out, they lost attention fast. Well, Diamond for sure, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl literally lost attention once Arceus came out, and Arceus lost attention as soon as Scarlet came out. Yeah, that's why it's like, if they give like 4 or 5 years of generation, 1 year, oh, you could do one remake. That's the Pokemon game of the year. I'm totally fine. Even if a game I don't absolutely care about or something like that, I'm fine. If it's like, and then second time, it's just like maybe a different, like, unique entry, like canon spin-off kind of thing, like Arceus did. And then, or like, even like a Pokemon Rumble, even a Pokemon like Rush, like even something completely random like that as the main Pokemon game or games of that year, and it's not a generation. Again, I would be 100% supporting it. I don't care. As long as you give more time for the next generations. That's literally all I care about. But again, I don't work at Game Freak. I don't make the decisions, so I can't say. Mystery Dungeon Remake would be was the most surprising thing. That was a little bit. Honestly, I would be more down to see more spin-offs for Pokemon games. Again, they really should fix a lot of the Mystery Dungeon aspects. Again, like after playing Super Mystery Dungeon and Explorers of the Sky, I like the concept, but the execution needs to be fixed. The gameplay really has not aged well. I really try to like Sky, and I do like it for the most part, like 60% at least of it. But when it gets to like battling, especially when I got to the post-game dungeons, like the very last 2-3 of them, I absolutely just got livid. So yeah, I cannot see myself liking any other Mystery Dungeon game, because I played Super, which at the time, well, there's also DX, but I'm not 100% certain about DXs, and if they haven't fixed any of the issues, I don't think I will like it. Like, Super was like, had a lot of the quality of life I enjoyed, and that still frustrated me with magnitude and all that stuff. And going back to Sky, I had to get used to like some quality of life stuff, and made it even worse supporting a lot of that stuff. Like, I honestly, I really cannot find myself liking any other Mystery Dungeon game until they fix a lot of the gameplay issues. And until they do, I don't think I'll ever really want to play another Mystery Dungeon game. I'll collect them, but I don't think I'll really ever enjoy another one. Especially playing like the original on the GBA. I don't think I'll ever like that, ever. I think at this point, I'll probably hate it to a point where I think it's like one of the worst games I've ever played, and that's like not fair because it was such a cool concept and it's such a first entry game. So I'm just like, I don't want to ruin my aspect of Mystery Dungeon any more than it should be. I really don't. Until Nintendo and Game Freak fixes all that stuff, gotta keep the hoping. And like, again, like, I want more Pokemon games to explore different aspects, like Pokemon racing game. You can have more Pokemon herding game, like Pokemon Ranch. Like, again, I don't care what Nintendo does. They can give more Let's Go games to every single generation. At that point, I'm just like, you're just making more for the casual fans. I'm just more of like, as long as you give each generation a gap, like a long gap. I think I speak for most people on this regard. Like, I really don't see a need to get every 2-3 years of Pokemon games. Like Chunsoft has releasing dungeon type game. Not sure if it's similar gameplay with Pokemon, but I'm curious if it's improved since. Not sure. I don't think I'll get it fully. I think there's other games I want to try to get, really. I also want to play more. There's that. Yeah, there's like a lot of other games that I want to play, and it's like still within, again, with my collection back there. Like, yeah, there's a few games there I want to play on, and I got them recently. And heck, I own Pokemon Conquest. I don't have it in my possession anymore because I just shipped it over to Chris and Jamie, and now Chris and Jamie have my Pokemon Conquest game, which I do want to know how that is later. Jamie took my Dragon Quest Monsters Joker 2 and my Dragon Quest V DS game, which, by the way, those are all complete packages. And I know that Dragon Quest V is like really popular, and that game, I got it like before it got super inflated. It's like I get like over $100 to $200. It's like I sent them basically $400 worth of games in that one little box I gave them. I haven't played Conquest. I've literally had that game before it got super inflated. I think I bought it for like $60 or something like that, 60, 70, and maybe 80 pushing it. But I got that and I was just like, oh, I got it, cool. Never touched it again after I got it. I was like, I was planning on playing it at some point, but I never played it. I'm interested in trying it. And if you wanted to try it, go for it. But at the current moment, I don't have it in my possession because Chris is the one wanting to play it, so I lended him my copy. I'm interested to see what it's like. I mean, I'm willing to try games. There are games that genuinely surprise me, and there's games that just flat out just be meh. I feel like it's better than Mystery Dungeon. Like, to be honest, though, I think, in all actual honesty, Justin, I think I'll have more fun / easier time in any other Pokemon spin-off game than Mystery Dungeon. I mean, there's other ones like Hey Pikachu and stuff like that, but I also feel like that's just the fun of the experience of just like having Pikachu not understand what you say. Pokemon 2 experience. Nah, Pokemon 2. It was too difficult. Obviously, it didn't let me beat the Coliseum easily without spending my berries, because I didn't want to spend my berries. Bad game. Terrible decision making. I wanted to go in naked. More naked than I was. I mean, I have Pokepark 1. You know what's funny is, like, you got me Pokepark 1, but I don't have 2 still. I find that funny. But yeah, there's like, and I still need to play Pokemon X and Y on stream, because that is literally the last generation I have yet to play on in any of my experiences. Like, I played 1 and 2 and 2. I played 3 on stream, but I've watched the whole entire playthrough. I played 4 on my own. I played 5 on stream, both Black and Black 2, and then I played Sun and Moon on my own, which I kind of feel like I want to replay Sun and Moon, like in terms of like an Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, because there's a lot of that game like I kind of just sped through. And then Gen 8 is Sword and Shield, which I still haven't played the DLC, which I want to at least do a little bit. I beat Arceus, and I beat Scarlet, which I still need to do post and DLC, so there's that. Because, like, here's the thing. The reason why I also say I wanted to give Moon and Sun and Moon another shot, especially like Ultra Moon and Ultra Sun, because I know that my brother defends Sun and Moon in terms of specifically Sun and Moon, not Ultra Moon and Ultra Sun. Because the story there actually gives it a little bit more personal meaning than some of the recenter games. Like, he says that they are a lot more, like, the characters, especially Lilith, has a lot more, like, growth to them. So it's like, I may have just not liked Sun and Moon just because I was rushing through it, some parts of it. So I just want to give it another shot, personally. And I do want to try Ultra Moon just to try the post game, which is, like, I heard is really, really good. But the only reason my brother doesn't like Ultra Moon is because they tone down Lilith's, like, contributions a lot. So that's the reason why. So I don't know. I'll give Gen 7 another shot because my brother still defends it in some ways. Like, again, that's not 100% ways. Like, he admits that there's some faults with it. And it did try to change up the formula a little bit with Sun and Moon. So, again, I could be wrong about certain things. So, and my opinions can change. So, yeah, we will see how that goes. Yeah, Gen 5 and 7, yeah. I mean, I would argue, like, at least, well, yeah, Gen 5 and 7 were, like, the most experimental, and I think Gen 8 and 9 are kind of the more, we have a better idea where we want to go in the direction of Pokemon. Like, yeah, Gen 5 and 7 were definitely, like, the more transitional experimental period. And then we got Gen 8, which is still our current format. Yeah, again, like, I think Gen 8 and Gen 9 are very much we have an idea where we want to go formula-wise. Which, again, it's not the worst idea. I think I support the idea because I like the more open-ish exploring world, kind of going with your own way, path chooses and stuff like that. So I'm open to it. It's just they still need to polish a lot of things. And again, Arceus is there. Like, you know what's funny, Justin? I was looking online about people defending Arceus, and it was like between Sword, Shield, Scarlet, and Arceus, all of them are liked in their own rights. They all have lackluster parts. Like, I think Sword and Shield, there was like this, there was this picture about it, and I don't remember exactly what they said for Sword and Shield, but I believe that it said like it was solid for I think it was solid for like the gameplay and like it was solid for like a lot of the gameplay and mechanics, but it was lackluster in a lot of the content. I think it was like that, which I can see if that's the case, because like really the only thing really in Gen 8 that was really like outside of the story and characters really was like Dynamax doesn't really feel like a great like gimmicky thing. It's just a gianter Pokemon, and the but it was the wild area that was really fun. That's the really thing I say that's the identity of Gen 8 outside of anything else. Scarlet and Violet has so many good ideas with like the choosing where you want to go per se, because outside of like the levels, going exploring everywhere, being open world, it's super glitchy. Yeah, there's raid battles too, but then Scarlet and Violet also has the raid battles. We did get Chubby Pikachu again, which is true, yeah. Like Scarlet and Violet, and also like I also argue with this in terms of story, because my brother likes story of 7. And in terms of the story, because like Gen 1 through 4 are kind of like its own sets, like classic stories. Honestly, at that point, I think like at some point I kind of feel like Gen 3 out of all the stories, specifically in the first 4, I feel like I don't like Gen 3 story out of the first 4. Gen 4 was like literally worldwide and felt really threatening. Gen 1 and Gen 2 were just a generation of like fighting mafia. There's a Mimi team, yeah. So that's positive. Yeah, and like, but Gen 5 had like a complex story. And that's fine, but it's like, to me, that story was like, it was just more of like the experience and journey, and like not bad thing, but it was like very complex, and it was just kind of like a TV show or movie kind of thing. Where Gen 7 focusing solely more on the character interaction growth. And that's what they try to do with Gen 7 did a lot more of that with like Lilith and stuff, especially. And then Gen 8 also played on that with Hop, especially with Hop, like going from a depression, like going from happy to depression to actually accepting kind of thing. But Gen 9, Scarlet and Violet, I like it the most because it creates a more relatable aspect. Like, you see yourself with a lot of these characters. You understand them because you're kind of around the same age in terms of in some cases, obviously we're too old, but it gives a childlike understanding, and you go on this journey with them of growth. Like, I guess like you get to see like the characters of 7 and 8 where you see them as characters, but they're just like mainly focusing on their growth. But with Gen 9, it kind of feels like you're growing with them. So it's kind of like a relatable story, is what I would say. And I like Gen 9. I really do. I really like the ending of Gen 9. And so that's why I was like, I will support Gen 9. Outside of the bugs, it's actually a fun game. Gen 4 is a serious team with commanders, then got them in Heart Gold Soul Silver for a remake. Yeah. And like again, like, and like the story are there and all that. So yeah, like, and I also was gonna say this, like with Arceus, I see some people also are either in two boats, like mainly two boats. They either really like the game or they really don't like the game, and they find it boring, which I can see why. Because like Arceus was a really good step in changing up the formula a lot, giving a idea, but a lot of people don't like that repetitive nature or walking around slow combat and stuff like that. I think it's the issue is just like it gets repetitive when you just trying to catch Pokemon, running away, going in, going away, going in, going away, going in, going in, run, and all that stuff. I can see it. It's a lot more of an exploration and like trying all that stuff, and it can get repetitive when you're trying to actually 100% the Pokédex. I've 100% enough of the Pokédex that I care about of that game. I am not 100%ing it 100%ing it. I 100% it to my level of 100%ing. And yeah, the gameplay can be repetitive, but the ideas, just like Scarlet and Violet, are really solid. So if they make a sequel to that, which they have to at this point, because based on the reception of and likeness of it, if they make it into like another region and something similar to that, I would just be like 100% down. If they improve a lot of the other stuff that I was complained about it, 100% down, 100% down. I'll get it day one and want to play it, because again, I actually, when I pushed myself to actually play it, I actually enjoyed it a lot, which Justin, you have seen some of my aspects of it. Like the last battle with the final boss, That was very much the hardest one. I was like, it's also like, not that was like the final boss. Like I was also thinking about like the final boss, like Pokemon battle, like the actual Pokemon battle. I was like, I remember trying it, and I know I used some items in it, but I know that it was one of those battles that had a phase 2. Like when I was battling, it's like, this is too easy. Like I played enough games when it was like, you can guess what is the what's gonna be the next phases and stuff like that. So yeah. Anyway, I'm done with my talks and rants. So I don't want to say rants, but I was just like my talks, and I will say that as like I hope that next month with Pokemon Day, I believe that's 27th. Not too much, right? Yeah, it's not too much ranting. I was like, again, I like Pokemon, and I really hope that Pokemon Company does well. So Pokemon Day is the 27th, and they're gonna have like a stream of that on the 27th. I don't think I'm gonna be streaming. I don't think I'm ever gonna be streaming on the 27th, but I might just do like something else. But I will be talking about it. Like, again, I want to like here's my thing. I defend developers and the creativity. They have the capabilities of it. It's just a lot of the management and stuff and decision making is not within their grasps, and that's where I'm just like, people need to understand that too. So it's not like everyone's fault, but I really hope that Pokemon comes out with games. Like, again, it just my one and only request. My one and only request. Like, even if all the other announcements of that like leak were false, like I'd say like every other thing was false. The only one thing I want true is that they don't announce Gen 10. That's the only thing I don't want to announce. Because if they don't announce Gen 10, that pretty much guarantees that Gen 10 is not coming out this year. You know, they can announce it next year, which may come out next year to maybe 2026. And I just want it to be pushed as long as possible because I don't want another generation yet. Oh man, Lavender Town music. That definitely freaked me out as a kid when I always avoid playing, like getting to the town and avoid like listening to any of the music. It was just freaky. But yeah, I hope everyone has a great rest of your day. Everyone, great rest of the night. Hope everyone stays safe. Thank you so much for watching. I'm not gonna be streaming D&D. I don't know if I'll be streaming anything tomorrow. I know that I want to try playing some board games tomorrow, but that requires people to have Tabletop Simulator, because there's a couple games that I think that are actually pretty fun to do on Steam when we can't meet it physically. Just as a heads up, I'll take a crappy game if that at least gives License to Cook, and I can tell they put Ash in the game. Like, I think you can even see in Scarlet and Violet, outside of the bugginess, they could put a lot of passion to that. I can tell that. They put a lot of ideas and stuff like that into it. So I will say that. But yeah, I'll take a random crappy Pokemon game. I'll take a Pokemon Dash 2. I'll take a Pokemon Dash 2 any day. Or no, better yet, I'll take a multiplayer Pokemon Rumble. Like, I know that failed like a lot of things. I think like a Pokemon Rumble, if it's like multiplayer, I'll just be like, Justin, let's get Pokemon Rumble and just play the heck out of that until Generation 10 comes out. I'll wholeheartedly just do that if they don't announce Gen 10. Want to kick back after Engage sometime this year, and I'll be there to help you watch you play too, because again, I genuinely do like Scarlet and Violet's story. it doesn't get enough credit, and it's only plagued by a lot of people's complaint about the gameplay. Again, like, valid complaints, but I also feel like it's just unfortunate that it's the main cause of why a lot of people just don't like to play or want to finish Scarlet and Violet. Because it really does get more interesting when you get to the end of the game. So, yeah. I need to play Engaged, but I need to play Three Houses first. I need to look at my list again of games that I need to actually focus on play. Alright, I'm on such a weird list right now. Ugh. Origami King was a nice music game. I'm glad I actually finished that. It's not the best Paper Mario game, but I think what their direction for Origami King was actually kind of a good direction. Outside of like the battles being not optimal for most fights. No, I think Origami King is actually a really good step. Distracted by Xenoblade and Star Rail. Yeah. Wait, did he actually stop playing Engaged recently? Like, he actually stopped playing? Or is he actually just gonna be like... I haven't seen him actually play Engaged recently. I've been really trying to get into Xenoblade. I've been trying to pick it up here and there, but I think it's just the gameplay at this point that is just getting to me. I don't know why. I mean, I played Xenoblade 2. That's the thing. But I think I lost my momentum heavily with Xenoblade games. I mean, that's good. Like, again, I wanted to support him on Xenoblade 3 streams. I actually did want to watch and like commentate over Xenoblade 3, but because I'm so far behind on Xenoblade 3, I just could not join any calls or streams. Because I know it's like I'm going into heavy spoiler territory in every possible way. Yeah, I'll still try to find ways to push myself to play Xenoblade 3. I finally beat Shining Pearl, so there's that. I need to log and finish up a lot of the games. Yeah, there's like a few games I know that I have yet to finish to play. And I need to play it on my PS5 and and Xbox. But if you hit how far did you get, Xeno? Is it 3 Ultimate? Not Chapter 3, I can guarantee you that. Trying to get to a destination. After being together for just so little time. It's such an early on thing. Like I kept picking up, dropping it, picking up, dropping it. Them going into it wasn't Mio actually slowly dying, and they'd be like, "What the?" And they all pool party there and be like, "Oh yeah." I know like there was like that one scene with Mio just like slowly dying of heat and me like, I'm so tired. I'm somewhere in 2, yeah. Again, like I've been picking it up on and off, but it's just been It's just been dragging. I think at this point, I feel like Xenoblade may be a game series that I can't just play easily. I will support it, but I think it's a lot better game for me to just watch for a lot of reasons. I still want to try to play Xenoblade X. There's also that, which is also why I've been wanting to try to stream it. I want to make sure that I can everything on X can be streamed on Twitch, because I do want to show any gamepad screens, which has also been one of my goals, to try to find a gamepad capture card, which has been so annoying to deal with. Like, there's a lot of things I want to get capture cards, but at this point I need to ask someone who knows circuitry well to make a custom for me, because there's no other people that will make one. It sucks. If I got a gamepad capture card, I would totally play a lot of gamepad screens. Like a lot of gamepad like games. Like I would actually do that for some games like Zombie U and stuff like that, because I would think it would be really cool. But you know what? Let's call it there. It's getting late, so we should get some rest. I mean, I'll be up for... I don't know if I'll be up for too much longer, but we'll see. I might just lay down, but I need to get some rest. So you do it. Are you actually looking how long? I was not expecting Pokemon Talk. I was not expecting the Pokemon Talk too, but it was also like... Why did we get on Pokemon Talk anyway? Pokemon Day. Like again, like I'll see what Pokemon is. I'll support Pokemon because again, I grew up with the series. It's literally Pokemon Red was like this. I consider the game that got me into video games in general. So yeah, I'll support it till the day I die or Pokemon dies, which I don't think ever will happen. Even if Pokemon's this mediocre games, people will still buy it. But yeah. Alright, well, I said my goodbyes. So yeah, I will raid Mdun. He's playing some Scarlet. He's doing more shiny hunting. I forget that sea creature's name, that whatever. I don't know what it is. I don't know that Pokemon. I still need to remember my generation ones. I think that is a generation... Seahorse Pokemon. I think that is Generation 9. I don't know, Pokemon. Justin's more of a Pokemon nerd, and I'll clearly put him under the bus for all his nerdiness. Because So that's what I can do. That's what a great friend I am. Bruh. This is what you get. I will throw you under the bus. If there's a Pokemon multiplayer game and I have to pick a Pokemon versus a friend, I'll pick a Pokemon. Bruh. Alright, well, anyway, thanks for the talk, Justin. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for everyone who's been lurking, and thanks for everyone who dropped by. Hope everyone have a great rest of your weekend, weekday, or whatever. Happy good morning, good evening, good afternoon, and everyone take it easy. I hope to catch you guys later on the Livestream of mine or someone else's. Still wondering if you would ever want to do a Soul Link with me. You know what's funny enough is that I was actually talking a Soul Link with Chris too, who's also interested in it. I wonder if we can do a 3-way Soul Link. You know, that's an idea we can talk about later. Anyway, goodbye everyone. Thanks for hanging, and I'll catch you guys later for sure. Ciao, ciao.